Hello and good evening to all of you. We'll wait for more 2 minutes, then we will start the session at 5:35. Yeah, good evening to all of you. My name is Shivam Shivari. I'm machine learning engineer at SmartBridge. And today we will discuss about one of the business intelligence tool, which is IBM Cognos Analytics. So is my voice is audible to all of you guys? Can you please type in the chat box for the confirmation? Yes, okay. So I will share my screen first. So yeah, guys, is my screen visible to all of you? Okay. So today you will learn about IBM Cognos Analytics, which is one of the business intelligence tool. You will be learn like how to create a dashboard, different type of charts and graph, report, story. So for that, first of all, you need to understand like what is business intelligence. Then we move on to the IBM Cognos Analytics. So firstly, I will show you the agenda of today. So our today agenda is like first we will understand like what is business intelligence. Then we will be move on to the IBM Cognos Analytics. So you will get an idea like what is IBM Cognos and what are the different type of services and what are the different features provided by the IBM Cognos Analytics. And after that, when we are moving on to the practical part, so in that you will be learn about like how to create a different type of charts, graphs and visualization, how to use different type of services which is present under the IBM Cognos Analytics. And then after we will create one dashboard. So on that dashboard, you will be that will be fully customized. So you can easily create one dynamic dashboard with the data set which I provided in the Telegram group. And then after you also learn about like how many vendors are different vendors or the competitive vendors are present in the market. And then after you learn about like what are the advantages, different advantages of using Cognos Analytics. So how many of you are aware about business intelligence tool, guys? Can you please type in the chat box? How many of you are aware about the like business intelligence? Not an issue. Okay, not an issue, guys. So business intelligence is a set of process or the architecture and technologies that convert raw data into meaningful information, which means that suppose you are having a raw data which is present in the form of Excel sheet, and then after you convert that raw data and extract some meaningful information and showcase in UI, or you can say that in different graph. So are you guys able to understand the raw data which is present in Excel, or if I convert that Excel into different graph, which one you will understand easily? Can anyone please tell me in the chat box? Which one is easy? Yeah, graph is easy. Yeah, UI. Yeah, okay, great. So BI is basically a direct impact on organizations, like strategy. What are the different type of strategy using by the organization? Different operational business decisions, and BI basically supports to take a decision based on the historical data. So the company having historical data around like 10 years of data, 20 years of data, 5 years of data, 2 years of data. Based on their data, they can analyze the thing and visualize in the form of different type of charts and graphs. So the any of the non-technical person can also easily understand the graphs in comparison to the Excel data or the raw data, because data is grow exponentially, and in that case it is in the form of unstructured. So unstructured data is there, like it is in the form of media, it is in the form of like text or images, audio, like that. So in that case, suppose there is one example in this yeah, there is an screenshot. So in that you are able to see there is one data which is containing some numerical values like 128, 678. This is soap, coffee. These are the items actually, and these are the units which is sold. After pre-processing the data, this is the raw data actually. After performing the data pre-processing, I am getting the data in this format. I am easily able to understand it. These numbers, which is 128, 678, 173, or 113, it is basically comes under the item number. These are the item number, guys, and these are the different items: soap, coffee, mustard, ginger. So we are taking one example for soap. In that case, the unit sold is around like 2318 in that case, and this data comes from the supermarket 123, or sales region is basically the northwest. Okay, so BI tool basically performs data analysis and create different type of reports or summaries. You can create different type of maps, different type of uh, you can create a dashboard and charts to provide the user with detailed intelligence about the nature of that business. Suppose I'm taking an example for Amazon or Flipkart or the Myntra. So in that case, so many users are comes onto their website, and they can log in, and like they can sign up, then log in and explore some products, and they are just adding to they are just add to cart and place that order. In that case, the raw data is generated like the user information, like the name, mobile number, email ID, and what are the different products they are purchasing. So based on their behavior, they can just recommend once, like after 1.5 hour or 1 days, 2 days. After that, you are just visiting Mintra again. So they are recommending, or in Amazon or in Flipkart, they are recommending that particular product which you search a lot in that particular platform. So is this doing with all of you guys or not? Like if you search something, so they are recommending you some related products. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. So the same thing, like they just analyze the data, analyze the behavior of their customers. Once they analyze the data of their customer, they can recommend the products. Suppose you are just exploring Mintra and just type in the search bar as different type of shoes, like for different categories, like casual shoes, you are just searching in the search bar. So in that case, some of the different companies like Puma or Rogan, so many companies are there. So in that case, they are recommending their product. So how it is performing? They are just analyzing the data. With the help of data analysis, it can be performed. So what are the main factors for like business intelligence tool to be used in organization, guys? Can anyone please tell me, like, what are the different factors a data analyst keep in mind to analyze the data and to recommend their products and all? Anyone please tell me if you have any idea. Type in the chat box if you have any ideas. Type in the chat box. Importance, values, category of products, searched item, find mean, median, mode. Okay, yeah. So in that case, first of all, they are just firstly finding the key performance indicator, which is basically based on the historical data. Suppose my key performance indicator is, in that case, to generating more revenue. And based on that generating more revenue, I also want to analyze like what profit I will get after deduction of all the expenses, taxes and all. So in that case, they just need to find out the key performance indicator. Then the second step, they need to identify and set the benchmark for various processes, which means a BI system organization can also find, or we can say that they can identify the market trends. Suppose nowadays, at the time of winter season, jackets are going to be trained. In the train, jackets, some of the persons, some of the users are purchasing sweaters, some of the persons are purchasing sweaters, jackets, different type of products. But at that time, they are just analyzing their data, and based on that, they are recommending the best product to the customer. And it may increase their revenue, as well as there are the chances to generating more revenue at that time, because they are providing some different offers. Suppose in Amazon, they are providing some product at a price of 2,500 rupees. Okay. And the same product which is also present in Flipkart, and they are providing at 2,300. 200 discount they are provided. It may vary from different platforms. So suppose they are providing some offers, like if you purchase 4,000 rupees of product or 4,000 rupees of products from the Flipkart, you will get that product at 2,300 rupees. The same thing which is followed by the Ajio.com or the Mintra.com. They are just providing that type of coupons or that type of discount to their customers. How they can? Because they just want to their customer to purchase more product. If they are purchasing like 2,500 rupees of products, in that case they are getting to sell only one product at that time. If they are providing some coupons like that, if you purchase more than 4,000 rupees, you will get that particular product at 2,300 rupees, and the other product which is around 2,000 rupees, you will get that product at 1,800 rupees. So is this thing I think all of you see these things, like in while purchasing the product from different platforms. You've seen these things, guys, like in Ajio.com and Mintra. They are most probably they are just using that strategy to acquiring more customer, and also increase their revenue with this type of a strategy they are using. Okay. So BI is basically, which is business intelligence, helps on data visualization, so that enhances the data quality, and it helps to the organizational managers, data analysts, or like the sales persons who are using their dashboard to take the decision based on their performance of the like data. based on the data, they can just take one step away. So BI can be used in small medium enterprises, like startups are also using, but one of the biggest companies like Fortune companies are also using the business intelligence tool based on their requirement. Understand, guys? Still here? Understand? Okay. So, like you understand, like what is business intelligence, guys? Like how the business intelligence work, and to help the organization to understand the business requirements, and based on that they can perform the task and enhance their uh, organization requirements, like in the case of revenue generation or decrease the expenses. Cost cutting is also there, that is the part. So these are the things which you can analyze your data with the help of BI tools, and you can get some better insight with the different data visualizations. So BI is basically a method of collecting the data, sorting that data, and analyze that data from business operations. It depends on different business operations. Like suppose there is an e-commerce industry, uh, hospitality is also there, insurance industry, travel industry, like cloud industry. So many industries are there in the market. Software industry, we can say that. So I'll give you a small example for the finance or the banking. So suppose there is a bank, and which have given the access to their managers to use the BI application, and it is basically helping to that particular manager of the branch. Suppose there is a branch in Hyderabad, and they are providing the access to that particular manager which are sitting there, to determine who are the most profitable customers and which customers they should work on. Which means that suppose there are 10 customers which are in the top list, and 10 customers are in the below bottom list, and some of them are comes under the like median list. So in that case, they can easily identify based on the data analysis using the BI tool. They can understand, okay, these are the top 10 customers of that particular branch, and these are the customers which are not taking the FD or some deposit in the bank account. So in that case, they need to focus on their customers. So the use of the business intelligence tool, which helps to the staff for the task of generating analytical reports for the departments, and it can also use by the branch managers or by the bank managers to accessing the data and understand it easily. Hope you guys understand. Understand, guys? Okay, great. Okay. Yeah. So, what is the main goal of a BI tool actually? So, the main goal of BI tool is to increase the revenue. Firstly, to increase the revenue and reduce the cost of the company and make it more profitable. Then there is like boost the productivity, which means that it helps. It is possible for the businesses to create reports, and based on that, they can save a lot of time and resources, which helps to their employees for to be more productive on their tasks. They are not need to focus on creating different reports and all manually, or they are just devoting their time to open the Excel and create the reports. They are just using the BI tool. Once the BI tool is done and deliver it to the client, then after they are using that, and based on that, they can easily analyze, and they are going on to be more productive based for their tasks. It also improved the visibility. Visibility means that suppose there are so many locations in like tier 1 cities, tier 2 cities, tier 3 cities are there. So in tier 1 cities, most of the like customers are from we can say that the high income customers, and they are just purchasing good products which amount is more than 50,000 or 60,000 and different e-commerce platform. Or in tier 1 also, they are, if they are going to the bank or insurance sector, they are just investing a lot of money because the salary or their income is very high for tier 1, then after tier 2, then tier 3, like that. Based on that, they just need to identify the area which they need to focus on. Suppose they are generating revenue, more revenue, like 70% of the revenue from top tier 3 cities, and after that, when they are moving on to the villages or some small cities, they need to focus on their tasks, and based on that, they can also generate business from there. So it also provide you the competitive advantages. Suppose there are a lot of companies, some of the companies are only targeting the metro cities, some of the like Amazon is targeting to whole India, even they are targeting the villages as well. Right now their focus is on the small cities and the nearest villages to that particular city. They are focusing on that. But some of the company, like I give you an example for, yeah, GeoMart is one of the best example. So GeoMart is currently providing services in their metro cities or some big cities, but they are not providing the same service to the small cities. So in that case, they are only focusing to the tier 1 and tier 2 they are covering, right? So this is the thing. Once they are just uh, attracting so many customers from that tier 1 and tier 2 cities, after that they are moving on to invest, they are moving on to the tier 3 cities as well. Understand like how the business intelligence work. That is why I'm just giving you in the detail example, so you will get an idea actually. Understand, guys? Okay, great. Okay, great. Now today we are going to use the one of the biggest or one of the best, we can say that the one of the best business intelligence tool in the market, which is IBM Cognos Analytics. So many tools are there: Power BI, Tableau, ClickSense, Looker, Maven Analytics. Different platforms are there for using the BI business intelligence services. So in that case, today we are going to use IBM Cognos Analytics. So IBM Cognos Analytics is one of the business intelligence tool which is based on which is web-based reporting and analytic tool, which is run on the cloud. Web browser you are using for web browser we can use to use the services of IBM Cognos Analytics. So this tool is basically providing the enterprise software which having some different features to perform data aggregation, to create detailed reports about your data or the problem statement. And Cognos also offers an option to export the report in the form of PDF or in the form of XML format. So you can also, once you're done to create your report, dashboard, or a story, you can export it in these two formats or these some of other formats as well. So Cognos is basically an online business, online based BI tool, as I already told you. It is similar to Teleprime, which used for accounting. Not, it is not similar to that. Teleprime is also using for it, but it is providing some rich features which are not present in the Tele software. Kiran. So Cognos Analytics or the BI tools which are providing some rich features which are not present in other tools right now. It is only present in the business intelligence. So yeah, different features you can perform, like you can create a dashboard with the help of IBM Cognos Analytics. Reporting, once you create a dashboard, then after you can also create a report for your dashboard. Like suppose there are 2-3 different type of graphs. As an suppose, let's take an example for 3 graphs. That is, you are creating while creating a dashboard, you are using 3 different type of graphs. Then after, you are going to create a report. So in that report, you are providing the detailed information about your 3 different graphs. Detailed information you provide in like reporting. Analysis is one of the major key, like when you are doing for the business analytics type or data analytic type of problem, or you are solving some problem or creating a dashboard. In that, you need to understand the data first. Then after, what are the different problem statement it will be going to create, and what are the solutions you are going to provide once after the analysis of that data. Data integration you can also perform, like you can integrate that data in IBM Cognos Analytics from like suppose there is a data set, so you can also use the data set, or you can directly uh, connect your database. There are so many connectors are present in IBM Cognos Analytics. Once we move on to the practical part, so in that I will show you like how you can use the different data like a different data collaboration or data connectors are present in IBM Cognos Analytics. Now, if we talk about different type of features which are present in IBM Cognos Analytics, so there is a drag and drop. One of the biggest feature is providing in business intelligence tool, which is IBM Cognos Analytics or other like business intelligence tool as well. But in IBM Cognos Analytics, you can easily drag and drop the nodes or the columns into the canvas, and based on that, it will automatically create a graph or best recommended graph it is showing to you based on the data which is providing in that particular column. Suppose that that is present, there is a data which is present in the form of numerical data is there. So in that case, the different graphs will be shown. It also provide you the option to the user to create and edit like edit the existing data. Suppose you are connecting the database with your IBM Cognos Analytics or connecting the data set. And if you want to change some data, so in that case, you can also edit the existing data. Drill through capability is also there, which means that suppose I'm giving you an example for the Myntra. So Myntra, there are 4 regions, suppose 5 regions are there: east, west, north, south in the central region. In central region, Madhya Pradesh is there, some other like Chhattisgarh is also comes into the central region. So in that case, there is a central region, and Myntra data analysts want to see, or the sales department team want to see, like what are the different products purchased and which is one of the biggest sell on that particular area. So once they click onto like the central region, then it will drill down, which means that entire report, entire states which are present under central region will be shown to them, and they can click onto the Madhya Pradesh, so they can get an entire idea about like 58 cities are present or 58 districts are present in like Madhya Pradesh. So in that case, they can identify like which area they need to be focused and which the area are performing very good. Once they click again onto like Madhya Pradesh and again click onto the central region, they can come back to the original format, which means drill up. Once you click onto the central, entire report will be shown to you. Drill down. Once you click again onto the central, it will go onto the original format. Drill up. Image integration, you can also integrate some multimedia formats in IBM Cognos Analytics. It is a platform independent. If you are having a very good system, so in that case, you can install it in your local system, which is basically used by some organization, and we can say that that is called on premises. So if some companies want on premises services, so in that case, IBM Cognos is providing that services as well, and that is why it is platform independent. You can either use in Mac, Linux, or Windows, and based on the organization requirement, they can easily scalable. Like if you want to add like 100 users, so you can also use like increase 100 user, and if you want to decrease the users, number of users, so you can also decrease the number of users. Understand, guys? Understand or not, guys? Aman, as yesterday's the meeting will be recorded by the host and will be streamed on the YouTube later. Yes, yes, it is already present in the YouTube. And this recording is also you will get after the meeting, you will get it. Okay. So yeah, different components in Cognos. These are basically 5 different or some other components are as also present in Cognos. Yeah, Shivani will share the YouTube link. Yeah. So these are different components present in the Cognos, which is Cognos Connection, Query Studio, Business Insight, Analysis Studio, and the Report Studio. I'm just giving you a brief idea. Once we move on to the practical part, so you will get the entire idea about all these different components. So Cognos Connection is basically a web portal that allow the user to access Cognos and the Report Studio. So it is basically based on the role that you have been assigned. Suppose there is a company and that assigned the role as a data analyst, senior data analyst, like data scientist, senior data scientist. Based on their role, they are providing the access, which means role-based access is also present. So you can also provide role-based access. So the organization wants to provide some little, we can say that access to the junior data analyst. Then for data analyst, it increase the access. Then for move on to the based on the hierarchy. So based on the role that you have been assigned, you can use the component which is used like to view the reports, publish the report, publish the dashboard report, manage, organize the company reports, or you can create a different dashboard as well. And the administrator, who is the administrator of the IBM Cognos, also using the Cognos connection to establish the roles and user permission and manage the IBM Cognos connection content. They can easily connect. Now, if we talk about like Cognos Business Insight, so Cognos Business Insight is basically used to offer and allow the users to create their dashboard using any object. Can anyone please tell me what's our today object? As I already shared you one data set, or you can also give some different examples. What is the object actually? Yeah, COVID. Yeah, COVID vaccination. Yeah, Surya. This is our main objective to using IBM Cognos Analytics service to create a COVID vaccination dashboard. This is our object. Every problem having some object, because without any object, you cannot create any solution. Yeah, data set will be shared again, already shared in the Telegram group. So you can also download the data set from Telegram group. So all the content, yeah, sales report of previous month would be an example. Yes, that is also an example. Yeah. So all the content which the user permitted to view, so based on the object, you can create a different type of reports and dashboard. And that is basically fully customizable dashboard. It is basically dynamic dashboard. You can change accordingly. That is not a static dashboard. It is a dynamic dashboard. So you can change accordingly as per your requirement. Shivani, can you please share the Telegram link once again in the chat? Yeah. So Cognos Query Studio. So Query Studio, which help the business users to get fast answers to business related queries. Suppose you are just yeah, in IBM Cognos Analytics, one of the main feature which is present is only in the Cognos, not in other business intelligence tool which is present in the market. like Power BI, Tableau, and all. Cognos provide you one biggest feature, which is called Watson Assistant. So it is automatically suggesting you the best or the recommended graph for creating the report, or like creating the dashboard based on the data set. And it also helps them to react quickly and provide you the best suggested graph. Let me move on to the Cognos Analysis Studio. So Cognos Analysis Studio, which help the businesses to find and focus on the things which are important to the business. Can anyone please tell me, like suppose Mintra, what is the focus of the business actually? Can anyone please tell me in the chat? For Cognos Analysis Studio, I'm talking about. Yeah, so for Cognos Analysis Studio, which help the businesses to find and focus on the things which are important, which means that what are the are important. Sales trained, okay. And what about others? Customer demands, yeah, customer demand is also. Profit, revenue, yeah. These are basically the main parameters they need to, these are the important points for any business perspective. So it also helps to understand the latest trend, compare the data. You can also assess the business performance for multidimensional analysis. You can perform different approaches to understand the data, and based on that, you are going to be created dashboard and reports. Now we are talking about reports again and again. So what is exactly like Cognos Report Studio? So Cognos reporting tool provides the report for the organization. Report for the organization, guys. So it allows you to create different type of charts are there, maps are there, or we can say that like two, three dashboards are there. And based on the availability of these dashboards, you need to create a report which is providing the detailed information about your different type of graphs. Attractive offers to buy the things and to get profit. Yeah, Mamula, it is also. So these are some components which are present in IBM Cognos Analytics. And when we move on to the practical part, so you will get better insight about it. Yeah, guys. Do you guys have any doubt? So it is basically this data analysis. It can also analyze the data, and based on that, it can create different type of visualization. You can also go showing the trends of the data. Like suppose some companies want to see the trends of their revenue for like 4 to 5 years, and what are the products, what are the key products to them, and based on that key product they are focusing on that particular like product versions. Suppose if we talk about the car company, so Hyundai Verna is one of the topmost car in sedan for Hyundai. They are just promoting their versions. They are just manufacture new version year by year and enhance some uh, you can say that facilities, like they are just creating a engine, like they are just manufacturing that engine which is more powerful. So that kind of things, but once they understand the user requirement, based on that they are going to be manufacture that product, and they just sell in front of the different type of customers. I hope you understand like components in Cognos. Can you please type in the chat box? Okay, guys. Okay, great. Now these are different types of Cognos. So what are the different type of Cognos, guys? So different type of Cognos means like there is content store, content manager, and content like Cognos content database. So first we talk about the content store. So content store, it is a set of database tables Suppose there are different type of database table present in our, like if you're using MySQL, like a SQL workbench. So in that case, you are using like a database in one of your projects. So in that case, different type of database tables are there, which are basically used by the content manager. This content manager to store the application data. Suppose I am going to upload the data in IBM Cognos Analytics. In that case, that will be managed by the content manager, and it can be stored onto the Cognos content database. If the company or the enterprise database is not present, so in that case, IBM Cognos provide one of the richest feature to us to store that database, like store the data in demo environment. Like suppose if you create an account in IBM Cognos Analytics, in that case, that is going to be stored in Cognos content database. Your dashboard, your report, your exploration, your different type of uh, different files which is present like in the form of CSV, like data sets, they are stored into the Cognos content database. So this is basically how like these are the different type of Cognos, like content store, content manager. So content manager is basically used like helps you to manage storage and retrieval of reports, dashboard, uh, some packages like folders are also present from the content store database. It is managing and retrieval. The main purpose of content manager is to help to manage the storage as well as to retrieval of the report and dashboard. And this is basically content. Yeah, content store. Yeah, Surinder. So content store is a set of database tables which are used by the content manager to store application data of the Cognos. Application data. Application data of the Cognos is going to be used by the content manager, and content store is basically a database tables, different type of database tables, and content manager is used for retrieval of data and managing the storage. Yeah, okay. And Cognos content database is a self-content database service which is used to host the content store database, which means that whatever the content, if I am talking about content, it means that different type of files like CSV file you are uploading as a data set, that is called the content. If you're creating one folder in the IBM Cognos, that is also called as content. If you create a dashboard, report, story, exploration, these are also known as content. These are the content, or you can also understand like files. We can say that the files. So files are basically stored into the Cognos content database. Understand, guys? Okay. Now we talk about dashboard. So dashboard is basically a end-to-end data visualization capabilities, which means that first of all, you need to upload the data. So we are having a data set called COVID-19 vaccination. So you upload that data. Then after you need to choose a template. In IBM Cognos Analytics, there are different type of templates presented. So you can choose a default template, which is basically the blank template, or you can also choose the customized template. Then after, once you load your data, choose the template, then you are redirecting onto the canvas, or we can say that the flow. In that, you are going to visualize your data. Based on your data set, you can visualize it. Once you visualize your data, your dashboard is going to be ready, and it can be accessible by the organization. Or for today, once you like create a visualization, you can also demonstrate that dashboard and share with your friend as well. And you can download it. If you're not, like suppose for the paid services they are providing to shareable link, but in that case, if you want to share with your friends, so you can export that dashboard in the form of PDF and presentation. like XML format. Now, if we talk about reporting, understand guys, like what is dashboard actually? I will tell you in detail when we are moving on to the practical part, but as of now, you understand like dashboard. Understand? Okay, great. Okay. So report is basically, it is basically end-to-end data visualization capabilities, as I already told you. It is also a type of data visualization capabilities is also present in reporting, but it is providing in the form of more detailed. So suppose these are the dashboard, and I want to create a report for this dashboard, so I need to explain this graph, and this graph as well. And I can also create a report for entire dashboard. So in that case, I am providing the detailed information about these three different graphs as well as this entire dashboard. Understand? Understand? Yeah, like home page having all details, like you can navigate from there. Yes, it is. Like if you are using like websites like Amazon and all, in like desktop version, so you can just easily navigate, and based on that you will get an insight about that particular categories of product. So that is the not the similar, we can say that that is the kind of report. So report is basically the detailed information about your graphs as well as your dashboard. Okay, now if we talk about the analysis, so analysis is one of the major process for any business analytics, or we can say that the data analytics. You're using like BI tools, in that case you need to analyze your data. So you need to analyze your data. First you need to clean, then analyze your data, interpret, and based on that you are going to be visualize your data in detail. So these steps we can see once we move on to the practical part. Within 5 to 10 minutes we will move on to the practical part. So based on that analysis, you will get a valuable insight, and based on that, you can take a better decision for their organizations. Other BI tools, as I already told you, like Power BI, which is the Microsoft-based Power BI tool. This is ClickSense, Looker, Tableau, Maven Analytics. Different BI tools are present in the market. But IBM Cognos Analytics provides some rich features, which is basically like Watson Assistant. So Watson Assistant is providing you some suggestions, and based on that suggestion, you can also create a graph. And that will be very helpful for the beginners who are using the IBM Cognos Analytics tool. And one more important part, which is not present in these tools, is basically exploration. In IBM Cognos Analytics, exploration is basically provide you the detailed information about your particular graph. Suppose you are a beginner, or suppose you are a professional as well, and you want to understand the data. How you can understand it? First, you need to open that data and understand based on the columns. Yes. Second thing is, you can just upload the data in the IBM Cognos, explore the data. Once you explore your data, you will get an insight about each and every column, and also you can gain insight like what are the different type of graphs you need to be create, and which is very helpful to their sales team as well as for their downline. So IBM Cognos provide these features. The advantages, sorry, the advantages of using the Cognos. Advantages of using the Cognos is basically you can publish and Cognos enabled file to the secure BI portal, because IBM Cognos Analytics is basically secure platform. So where you can publish your reports, publish your dashboard, publish your story as well. Cognos provides a limitless workspace to support how people think and work, which means that suppose You are going to be currently the company is having 10 to 15 users, those who are using the IBM Cognos services, and company want to enhance their workspace. Then what they can do? They are going to be scale their Cognos analytics service, and they are also taking 100 users, 200 users, and 400 users based on their requirement. You can also collaborate. Collaborate means like if you want to collaborate with your team members, so you can easily collaborate while creating a Cognos analytical tool in IBM. So in that case, you can just upload the data in team content, create a dashboard in team content, entire files if you are going to be create in team content, so you can easily collaborate with your friend or your colleagues. And you can also collaborate in different platforms like Slack is one of the channel. So in that you can also collaborate, and based on that all the Slack users of that particular group which is collaborated with the IBM Cognos Analytics, they can easily accessible, and based on their role based access they are going to be used. Understand guys? Yeah, I will repeat. Suppose the collaboration part is basically I want to share that particular dashboard to my colleague to make some changes. How can I do it? I can do it in two different ways. Either I can just provide and add the team members in IBM Cognos Analytics directly. That is the one thing. Second thing is I can collaborate in the form of different platforms. Like Slack is one of the channels. So if you want to like Discord, the server services they are providing, actually they are providing different type of server Discord is providing. So if you want to collaborate, so those users which are present in that group, and if the admin provide the access to them, they can also collaborate onto that particular dashboard or that particular business problem, we can say. And you can integrate the link analytic to business workflow solution and process as well. And it basically offers the transparency in between you and the other collaborators. Or suppose if you are working, so you will get also the log report, what are the different operations you are performing. It reduces the time to decision by accessing the data with no latency as well. And yeah, it is basically used while some of the beginners are using that services, it is very easy to use it. So I will tell you like how you can use the different like how you can use the Watson assistant, and how it will help you to create different type of graphs and charts. Based on that you will get a better insight, and it will be very helpful while you are using like Cognos in 4 to 5 days. Then after you can do it manually, but you can also take the help from IBM Watson assistant. So do you have any question guys? Before moving on to the practical part, do you have any question? No. Okay. What about others? Okay. Once you complete your dashboard, then after you are going on to create a report. Like if you are having like 4 different graph which is present in dashboard. Once you can create a dashboard, then after you can go and create a report for that particular dashboard or that data visualization which is present, like different type of graph, 4 different type of graphs are there. So in that case, you can do it. So do you guys have any doubt, or shall we move on to the practical part? For uncertain data, like the data which is not clean data, so in that case you need you can also explore with the help of exploration. You can do it. First of all, you need to understand, and you can just clean your data. Like if you want to change the data type, if you want to remove that data, or if you want to perform some joins which is present in SQL, so you can also perform. Okay, so I will share my screen for room. Yeah. So how many of you created a Cognos account? How many of you have created Cognos account? Created? Like you created that account for 365 days or for 30 days trial only? 365? No. 30 days. Those who are creating a Cognos account for 30 days, they can follow the step, because you all wants to create an account with 365 days, which means 1 year subscription plan, which is a free trial provided by the IBM Cognos. With the help of your academic initiative ID, you can create it for 1 year. 1 year free trial you can get. So yeah, just follow the step. I will share the link, this link. I shared that link. Please visit that website. Once you reach onto this page, please just give me the confirmation in the chat. All the participants need to be create an IBM Cognos account for 365 days. Visit onto that particular website link which I provided in the chat box. Okay. So are you guys at the same page? So can anyone please provide me in the direct message your anyone your academic initiative account ID and the password? So I will show you like how you can also create it. Anyone in the direct message can please provide me your like ID and the password in the direct message. Okay. Yeah, guys. So if you already have an academic initiative account, just simply click on to already register and login. Click on to that particular link, which is present after like register now and the already registered. Click onto the already register login. Click onto this. Once you click, you will redirecting onto this page to authenticate your ID. Provide your ID. I'm just using one of the student ID. Okay, need to write it actually. Yeah, just provide your ID 18. Just give your institutional ID or your academic initiative account ID. Yeah, click on submit. Server down, sir. Okay, let's wait. Click onto the submit button. And you will be redirecting onto that particular page. Just provide the ID. I'm providing the ID. Click on continue. Guys, please log in. Please log in with your account. So it takes some time for login onto the IBM initiative account. It takes some time, guys. So it will be redirecting you onto the academic initiative account page. How many of you are in academic initiative account page after login? After successful login, how many of you are there? Something mentioned. Okay. I am there. Okay. Okay, great. Thanks. Server down, just refresh it. Pause up, just refresh again. Subradeep, you can also. You can go and visit onto this particular website, ibm.com/academic. Once you redirect, click on already registered and login. If you are not having, like you are not, Priya, you are not creating academic initiative account. We already shared all the information to your email ID as well as in the Telegram. Okay. Once you log in, go on to the technology section from drop down, click onto the data science. Go to technology, click onto the data science page. And then you can scroll down. Then you can scroll down. There are different options present like resources, software, coursework, badges, careers. So go on to the software part. Firstly, go on to the technology, select data science as an option. Then after scroll down, there are different options, resources, software, coursework, badges and careers. Click onto the software once. Once you click onto the software, scroll down and there is an option called Cognos Analytics on Cloud. There is an option called Cognos Analytics on Cloud. Are you guys there? Are you guys at the same step or not? Click on to access now button. Click on to access now button, guys. Services are down. Click on to access now button. Okay. It takes some time. 2-3 times you just need to click. Okay. Click on to login. I just need to fill the password once. Guys, please click on to the login option. Yeah, after click on to the data science, scroll down, go on to software section. Once you go on to the software section, scroll down, select Cognos Analytics on Cloud. There is an option called Access Now. Once you click onto the Access Now button, you will be redirecting onto the sign up page. Then click onto the login page, fill your credentials, the same credential, and you will be redirecting onto this page. And in that page, you are able to see here like 12-month free trial will be provided. So yeah, select this option like India and state or province, whatever it is. Selecting. Phone number is optional. If you want to provide, you can provide it. Are you a student? Yes, select as yes. Are you a student? Select as yes and select the data center. Click on to the drop down menu and select the data center as Washington DC, US East Washington DC. If it is showing services are down, just click 2-3 times and you will be redirecting. In my case also, you can just click 2-3 times and you will get. In place of school, you are providing your college name. So whose ID is this actually? Can you please type in the chat box your college name? Ravi, can you please share your college details actually? Gayatri Vidya. Okay. GBPCE. I'm just providing the short form like GBPCE. In place of school, choose Amsterdam. If you want, like, you can choose the US East. Once you choose it, the data center in place of school, provide your college name. Are you a student? Yes. Select the data center as US East Washington DC. If you want to select these options, you can select it and then click on continue. Click on continue, guys. It takes some time. And you will be redirecting onto the My IBM homepage, which is the dashboard page. So it is showing me right activation in progress. So it takes like 1 or 2 minutes for activating IBM Cognos Analytics for 1 year. It takes 1 or 2 minutes for activation. Hope you guys are at the same place, like activation in progress. Just click on refresh button. Yeah, in your activated. Okay, great. Activated, great, guys. I'm just refreshing it. In my case, it is showing activation in progress. How many of you are in the same page? Got it. Okay, great. In my case, it is taking some time. No need for cloud trial right now. You are using the IBM Cognos. In that case, you can just see if your IBM Cognos account is activated for 365 days or not. Which step? Go on to the data science, launch or manage. I will tell you once I just get the option called launch. So I will be logging from my account and I will provide that account credentials. So like for Ravi, so Ravi can also access their dashboard. Yeah. So right now I am in the Ravi ID is also activated, and in that case the expires on 22nd July 2022. So you will get like 365 days of free trial in that case. But if you are using IBM like IBM Initiative account and create it from the Cognos website directly, So you will get only 30 days price. Yeah, you just write like, yeah, you can select student. Yeah, you can select it. No need to check for the mail. Just you can relaunch it from here also. So Ravi, I'm just going to log out from your ID. You can log in. I'm just going to log out. You can log in, and I will tell you like what are the steps you need to follow. How many of you done with the Cognos Analytics activation part? Done, done. Okay, great. Good, guys. Okay. So I'm just going to log in my. I will tell you like you all download the data set or not? We already shared the data set link. I'm just sharing again in the chat box. We already shared the data set. You download the data set as well. Okay, great. So this is the data set. You can just download. So two files are there. One is for vaccination and second is for the state wise. And like India is also there. Like how many totals vaccination till 23rd June. So those who are facing some problem, like they are not create their account, so they can just create the account. I will give you like 10 minutes break. So at that time, download the data set, log in. If you are in the same page, just wait for 10 minutes. After the break, we will start the practical part for IBM Cognos. So those who have any doubt, they can just put their queries into the chat box. It is giving the file is not supported. File is not supported. Which file? Extract it into the your local system. And in my home page, only one trial is showing, that is IBM Cloud only. Nadia, sir, I am unable to complete the process. Sir, please repeat what you have said. Okay. So once you are visiting onto the IBM Academic Initiative account, click on technology, click on to the data science. Once you redirecting onto this page, select the software as an option. Click onto the access now button for Cognos Analytics on cloud. Once you click it, click on there is a sign up form. So in that sign up form, please click onto the login button. Please click onto the login button, fill your credential, then after select school name, which means your college name. Are you a student? Select option as yes, and select the data center as US, Washington DC. Then click on OK. Once you click on OK, you will just log in again. Once you log in, you will be redirecting onto this page. And the Cognos, which is showing here, is activation in progress. Just wait for 1 or 2 minutes. Refresh it. Once you refresh, you will get this page. Which page you are talking about? Recent data set link. Yeah. Yeah, Shivani shared the data set link. Guys, please click onto that data set link. You will be redirecting onto this page. Download it is in the form of GIF format. Once you download, just extract it in your local system. still not opening. Vipasa, what it is not opening? Okay, I will just share the.
So having issue in opening the drive, that drive regarding COVID details.
Okay, okay, I will share the file. I shared one file in the chat. Please download it. COVID-19 vaccine.xls. Please download the dataset from it. So only one trial is showing in my home page. That is IBM Cloud. If you are following all the steps, then in your case you need to refresh it, and Cognos Analytics on Cloud trial for a student will be shown to you. Vipasa, can you please scroll up? I shared the data set. Like if you are using mobile phone, then you are not able to see the data. Yeah, so in your mobile phone, you will not get that link, that file, na? Because in Zoom, it is not providing the access for the files in mobile phone. You can download the data set from Telegram as well. We already shared the data set in Telegram. And just ping again in the Telegram group. Please download the data set from there. Yeah, Shivani also shared the data set in the group. Please download the data set from Telegram as well. So guys, you download the data set or not? I hope all of you download the data set. Yes, okay. I'm just going to share my screen. So in that page, if you all are at the same page, just download it. Okay, great. If you all are at the same page, please click onto the Cognos Analytics on Cloud Trial for Student. Click on Launch. Click onto the launch button. Once you click onto the launch button, take some time to launching the IBM Cognos Analytics service for you. Is it launch in your system? Okay, great. Yeah. So you guys are at the same page. Like this is the home page of IBM Cognos Analytics. Yeah, this is the home page of IBM Cognos Analytics. So if you hover onto this, so you will get like how many days of expires are present here. So trial access is for 364 days left. So now these are the different options. So these are the quick launches. Like if you want to upload the data, I will tell you each and every part. Upload the data, how you can prepare your data, then what are the exploration, what is how you can present your data. Then after this is the open menu. So in that menu, actually, you will get idea about what this is basically the home page. So that is why it is just showing. What are the different type of files you can, different type of files you can open it and also create a dashboard, exploration, as reports, story. So click onto the new. You can also upload the files from here. In content section, there is a content section. One is team content section and my content section. I will tell you each and every part in detail. And in the manage part, I also give you the detail. First of all, we need to upload the data set. Click onto the upload button. Once you click it, select the directory. Select the data set as COVID-19 vaccine. Open it. Take some time to initialize, like it is already present in my case. So I'm just going to replace the data. In your case, it will directly upload the data and it's showcasing one pop-up or one dialog box there. So in that you will get like my data is successfully uploaded. Now you are not going to be performing, understand these parts first. Once we move on to the exploration part, then you will start working on it. Only upload the data. In the prepared data, I will tell you and give you the insight about how your data you can see and what are the different operations you can perform. So just watch it only. Once we move on to the exploration part, then you are going to be work parallelly with. So once after uploading the data, we just need to prepare the data as well. So once I click onto the prepare data option, it takes some time. So it is just opening one dialog or a pop-up window. In that window, it is showcasing information. If I'm just using the search bar and write COVID, whatever the file which is present in my content or in team content, it is showing me in this particular search bar. If I'm searching COVID, so in that case, one file is present with this. This icon is basically for my content. Whatever the file you are uploading directly from upload files, in that case, it will be upload in your my content folder. So you are uploading that file which is COVID-19 vaccine in my content folder. This is team content. So in that team content, if you are collaborating with your teammates or your colleagues, in that case, you are going to be upload the folder. So can we upload the whole file with not with zip extension? It is not working. Extract that file. Extract that file. You can upload the folder, but not the file. Not the zip file. COVID-19, this file, COVID-19 vaccine. This file, COVID-19 vaccine, guys. This is team content. So in that team content folder, you are also uploading your like folders, packages, different type of file, data set. So if you want to upload it, so you can do it manually actually for team content. Otherwise, automatically it will upload in your my content section. This icon, the watch icon, is basically representing what are the recent activities you are doing in IBM Cognos Analytics. So I'm just uploading the data set only. That is why it is showing recently activities. A recently viewed item is COVID-19 vaccine. This is data servers, and if you're connecting with MySQL, Amazon Redshift, IBM DB2, or Oracle, Microsoft Azure, different type of databases you are connecting. So in that case, all the data servers name will be shown here. This is again one option to upload the data. So if you upload the data, so you can also upload the data from here. So I'm going to select, go on to the my content. In my content, I am going to select the COVID-19 vaccine data set. You just watch this one, because in that you will get an idea. Okay, guys. So there are two options. One is select the table, then second is discover the related table. So in that, if we are going to select the table, so we need to perform it manually. If we are selecting discover related table, in that case, it is recommending us. It is generating the keywords. So these are basically the keywords, like individual vaccinated, some vaccinated. These are the keywords. I'm just selecting based next. So all the files, these are the two seeds which is present in the data set. Yeah, do one thing. I will also show you the data set once, so you will get an idea about the data set. Yes. So if you are selecting this, so it is recommending automatically. You are not selecting based on your requirement. So it is just showcasing. Okay. Yeah, many to one relationship. Many to one relationship is there. Many to one relationships. Many states and union territories are there, and India is one country which is having these states and union territories. We are not just using the automatic or the recommended one. Select tables. Yes. So we are not going to recommend. We are not going to select this one, because we need to understand our data first. So we are going to select the table. I am going to select the table because we are preparing our data. Once you select the table, click on next button. Then after, there are the seed, there are the file which is COVID-19 vaccine, which is containing two different seeds. One seed is basically state, and second one is total vaccination in India. The system not supporting file through the Telegram also. Vipasa, I think all of them are downloading the data set and extract these things. First of all, you need to download the data set and extract the file. Na? Just Noshin, just select that file and click on delete. That's it. Or there are three dot icons. Click on that icon and delete that file. Extract that file. If you are just downloading the data set in the form of zip, you just need to extract that file and upload that data set. Simple. Yeah, guys. So once after you are in this step, just if you're selecting vaccine, if file is not opening. If you're downloading it, then don't open. So this is the file. Okay, I will also check it. This is my file. I'm just click on download option. Now the file is downloaded in my case. Once I click onto that, it is asking me to provide the location where I want to extract the file. So I'm just selecting any location, click on extract button, click on the drive, select the drive. Extract that file, select the drive, create the folder with the dataset name, click on OK. I will share the screen for it. Like you are going to be click on the extract button, select whatever folder, whatever disk you want to uh, select for extracting that file. Once you extract that file, I'm just extracting that file into that particular folder, which is COVID vaccination data set. And I download these files. This is the simple step, Vipasa and others also, Rahul. You guys do the same thing. Okay. So once I select these things, these two seats which are present in our data set, click on OK. Once I click OK, so it is generating the data module. It is generating the data module. After uploading the data, we are going to prepare the data. So you just watch this thing. Do not need to do parallelly in that case. Once we move on to the exploration part, so you can do it. If you want to do it, you can also do it. Click to the prepare data, select it option, click on select the COVID-19 vaccine, and click on OK again. Now my voice is audible. Now my voice is audible, guys. Actually, there is an internet issue. Now I'm connected with the internet. Yeah. So once I select it, once I select the data set, which is COVID-19 and both the two seats, which is state and union territories, and total vaccination in India. If I'm selecting and show you the state and union territory vaccination sheet, click onto that. In the grid, we are having this list which is containing the row ID by default. It is automatically created by the IBM Global. So these are updated on, these are the date till 23rd of June. The data set is present for COVID-19 vaccination. Then after these are the states. Some states are there as well as the union territories. So 28 states and 8 union territories are present in this data set in place of a state. How many totals are indivisible vaccinated till 23rd of June in Andaman, Nicobar and Island is 1,28,000. In Andhra is 1.1 crore. Then Assam, then other states as well. How many first dose administered, which means how many first dose are delivered onto that particular location. These are the numbers. Second dose administered. then how many males are individual vaccinated in particular states or in the union territories, females and transgender as well. Then three types of vaccines are present in this data set. Actually, it is total, how many total co-vaccines administered, Covishield administered, and Sputnik. So in Andhra at that time, zero Sputnik are administered, zero co-vaccine are administered till 23rd of June. But Covishield is around like 1,44,230. How many? These are three different age-wise category. From 18 to 45 years of age, person are vaccinated in Andhra, in Andaman is basically 35,991. Then from 45 to 60 years, it's 61,688, and from 60 plus years is 30,940. And how many doses are administered in that particular state or union territory is like in this column, which is total dose administered. Hope you guys understand. Understand that data set or not? Guys, understand the data set? Okay, great. Now, if I'm just click onto the total vaccine on India, so this is the entire information. Till 23rd of June in India, total individual vaccinated is around like 24 crore, more than 24 crore. First dose administered is also more than 24 crore and 51 lakh. Second dose administered like 5 crore, like 5 crore. How many males are administered, which is around like 13 crore, and females 11 crore. Then transgender, how many co-vaccines are administered in India is 3.53 crore, 26 crore Covishield, and 50,000 total Sputnik are there. Then after, there is a data for 80 to 45 years, 45 to 60 years, and 60 plus years. So these are the numbers for total vaccination done in India, and how many total doses are administered, which is 29.6 crore. So this is our data set actually. If you want to see the relationship between these two different seeds, so click onto the seed relationship and you will get an idea. So this is basically one-to-many relationship, or just press it. Yeah, great. Relationship. So one data which is present, India is common for all the states and all the union territories. One-to-many relationship is there. And in that, if you want to create, suppose there are different worksheets as well present in this data set. So in that case, you can select and create the relationship as well. So if you want to create the relationship, you can also select it manually. If I'm just click onto the cardinality, which means that no relationship will be present here. The degree of separation is also there. So one is the degree of separation for it, one-to-many. Like you can just increase the size till infinity. It is in the form of focus mode. So focus mode will be work. Like suppose there are so many worksheets are present, and in that case, you are just building a relationship between it. So this is the operations you can perform it here. Webinar will be end by 9:30. Then after, you just click onto the custom table. So in that custom table, you can create your own custom table if you want. Click on to create custom table, guys. Click onto the create custom table. Once I click onto the create custom table, different options are present here. If I am going to select two tables, first of all, I will just show you one table. Select the table, select that worksheet. I'm selecting the worksheet as state and union territory. In that case, I can perform these three operations. Out of 6 operations, I can perform 3 operations with single worksheet, single seater. So here, I can create a copy of table. If I'm just selecting that option, click on next, I will be going to create a copy of that particular table. If you want to create a copy, view is basically the combination. So if I'm just selecting with that file, so you will get the same view. But if I'm selecting two different files, two different sheets. Yes. Yeah, awesome. Guys, if you are selecting one table and click on to create a copy of table, then click on to the next button. So you can also create one more copy of that particular sheet. Give the name. If I'm just click on to the refresh button, the entire data will be present. 36 rows are there. Yeah, 36 data are presented. If I am going to click on finish, so one file, one sheet will be created with this. Joined view is also there. Joined view is basically common on both the tables, but there is only one table, so you are not create a joined view and create a view of table. So you can just simply select it and get that insight about the data. But what I want to select one more table. Click on to the plus button. Understand, guys, or not? Like how to prepare the data. Guys, you understand like how to prepare the data? Yes, sir. Okay, great. What about others? Oh, great. So I want to also see these views like union, intersect, and etc. I will tell you like what are these operations. Click on plus button, select the second worksheet as well. Now 5 operations are open. Copy of table is now disabled because you can create a copy of single table. Single table you can create a copy. Okay. If I click onto the create a view of tables, click on next, refresh it, I will get the combined view. What is combined view actually, guys? It start from row ID and end with total doses administered. Okay. I'm just scroll it. Okay. I also, yeah. So this is the last column in state and union territories. And then again, because I select the second seed, so the second seed is combined with my first seed, which is state and union territory. So once you select a view of table, so in that case, you are getting a combination view of different seeds. Suppose there are 1 seed, 2 seed, 3 seed, 4 seed, whatever number it is showcasing you the combination view of entire seed which is selected by the user, like you and me. Okay. So if you want to see the view, so you can select these two tables. If I'm talking about the joined view, so joined is basically what is the common on both the tables. Selecting it, click on next. If I click on refresh button, it is automatically suggesting many to one relationship is there. In both the table, updated on is common. State is common. Is state is common, guys? Can anyone please tell me in the chat? Is there any column which is common in both? No. Okay. What about others? Not state. Okay. Updated on common. Yes. Updated on common. Because state is containing 36 different values and this state is containing only one different value, which is India. If I click on refresh, it is automatically suggesting me updated on. If you want to select it, select this one, you will get the data inside. Select this one, you will get the data inside. But if I am selecting state, so these are the different states. If I am selecting state here, so I'm getting India. So that is not any the common value. So common on both tables will be taken in join. This is the common. You are going to select as next, click on refresh, and updated on is common. One more entry will be, yeah, one more entry is there. Okay. Yeah, it is just showcasing you like the view. So like if you want to, date is common actually. That is why it is not closed. So now, yes, it is fine view, right? You can inner join is there. Many to one relationship. If you want to select as left outer join, in that case you can do it. Right outer join is there. Full outer join, which means the combination of both the tables. So it is inner join actually. Many to one relationship. If you want to create one to many relationship, you can also do it. One to one relationship is also. So these are the different operations you can perform, but automatically Cognos will help you. Like suppose if you are having a bigger data set, or you're connecting with the different data servers or databases, in that case it is very much important at that time. But we are using the data set, so it is not very useful for us right now. But when we are connecting the data set with our database, in that case we need to also see, like in SQL, there is inner join, outer join, left outer join, right outer join. Then relationship is there, many to one relationship, one to many relationship, many to many relationship, like that. Yes. Now union. Can anyone please tell me what is the difference between union and intersect in the chat box? Union and intersect. Can you please tell me the difference between union and intersect, because you all have the idea, because you already learn in your mathematics. Intersect will have only common values. Yeah, Dubya. Union will take all values. Yes. Yes, correct, guys, correct. So I'm just selecting create a union of table. So in that case, if I'm just selecting it, so union is taking all data at one. So all data at one time. One more entry will be added. India is also added in this data because it is not common. So it is taking all the data at one table, guys. If you want to create this kind of table, you can also give the name and save it. Intersect is there. Intersect is basically the common on both the table. If I'm selecting next, click on refresh, no data available because there is no data common in both the tables. Entire data it is talking about, not the column only, entire data. That is why it is showing no data available. Click on create an accept of table, which means that it is taking containing only rows from first table or first table data that exist in both the tables are excluded. I'm selecting this, click on next, click on refresh. It is just showing me the data for first table, not the second table. Yeah, row ID is changing, not changing, it is not sorted in the proper form. Randomly it is choosing. Okay. So hope you guys understand like how to create a custom table. Understand? Understood. Okay, great, guys. Okay. Now we are moving on to the different part, which is exploration. Then we are moving on to the present day. So before moving on to the exploration part, I will first show you the present data. So click onto the present data and you will have three different options. If you are going to create a dashboard, just simply select the dashboard, click onto the dashboard once. Once you click onto the dashboard, you need to select the dashboard templates. These are the templates. You can select the blank template, you can select this template, whatever template you want to select, you can select it. Once we move create on the dashboard, so at that time I will tell you like how we can create a dashboard. And yeah, break I already provided 650. Asrita, break I already provided 650 to 7. Okay, I will provide you like at 7:45. After 20 minutes, we'll provide the break. Okay. So this is in the form of landscape. If you want to create like in A4 size or in the letter format, so you can also choose the infographic. This is for how to create a dashboard. I don't want it right now. Click present data. If you want to create a report, select the report option. Like if you want to create a report, so you can select the templates in the theme format, whatever theme you want to select it, you can also select the theme. Select that blank active report. This time, this kind of report, suppose there are 3 different graphs. So in that case, you can select this one. Based on your requirement, like 4 different graphs are there. So you can select this one and create your report. And if you want to create a story, so you want to create a story, so the user or like the sales team, suppose there is a data analyst team, and they are creating a dashboard report, and after that they are going to be create a story. So the sales team can easily understand if there is a story, like if I'm just writing a small paragraph and brief the entire thing in form of story, so anyone can easily understand. So if you want to click on a story, select the data, select it, click on add, and create a store. Create a store. But as of now, we are not going to create it. You can also create a story in the form of slideshow. This is other options. You can select it and create a story. Hope you guys understand. Go on to the home page once again. Understand like how to upload the data, then how to prepare the data, different operation, how to copy the table, view the table, joins you can perform, union with the tables, intersect, and if you want to accept one table, so you can also. Then after how to present the data, so you can present the data in 3 different ways. What are the different ways, guys? Can anyone please tell me? Yeah, 3 different ways. One is dashboard, second is report, and third is story. So you can create a dashboard, report, and a story. Before moving on to the exploration part, because once we move on to the exploration part, then we are going to be create a dashboard directly. So before that, I am going to explore the other things which is present in the IBM Cognos Analytics. Before moving on to the exploration, we are going to be explore more about the IBM Cognos tool. So if you are going on to this menu button, click onto the menu button. We are currently at the home page. If I want to create a new, what is new actually? If I click onto the new button, data module is basically whatever data you are uploading, like your data set, like we are uploading COVID-19 vaccine data, it is present, comes under data module. Exploration part, exploration is basically providing the flexible workspace where you can explore your data in IBM Cognos Analytics in depth. You understand it, you create a visualization, and once you perform the operation in exploration, you can easily create a dashboard because you have a good idea about like what are the problem statement. You are easily identifying it and create a dashboard. And if you want to present the data, so you can also choose the option from menu button, dashboard, story, and report. If you want to upload the file, you can easily select that file again and upload that file. This is content section. So we already discussed about it, but I will already also tell you once again. In my content section, there is COVID-19 vaccine file is there. If I am going to upload the data, so I can just simply upload the data from here also. You can create a folder, sort it. This is the filter. If you want to add the link, click onto that link, and you can also redirect it from here. Like suppose there is a huge data set, which is around like 2 GB, 3 GB of data. So in that case, you are just providing the name of that URL and give the URL. This is for refresh. This is in the form of like list, or it is in the form of tiles. Someone said me like how we can delete it. If you want to delete it, select that, click on the three dot icon, click on delete. If you click on delete, so the data set will be going to delete. So if you want to replace the file, you can also replace that file. Got it. Create the three option again, data set, like exploration, dashboard, data module. If you want to replace the file, you can replace the file. If you want to append the file, so you can, in that case, you can also append that file. Like updated file is there and you want to append it, so it will be going to be override. If you want to share, click onto the share button and paste that link, send in the email, so you can also send it into the email. If you want to copy or move it, add the shortcut, see the properties and details. So this is the details about this. So who is the owner of that file is, in your case, your name is there, type the uploaded file, and the details are basically present. In team content section, you can, if you, by default it is coming onto the my content section. If you want to upload the data in team content, so in that case, create a folder, upload the data. Suppose I already create this one, I created for me, like data set. If I click onto this, data set is present in the demo, which is the dashboard. In the same way, you can also do it. These are the samples which is provided by the IBM Cognos Analytics. Like if you want to practicing it, so in that case, you can use the sample. So this is how content look like. Now if we move on to the recent one. So recently we are uploading that data and use that data set for preparing. So that is why it comes under the recent activity. Suppose if you are creating reports story, in that case that will be also shown onto the recent activity once you are going to be used. Okay. Click onto the manage button. In that manage button, these are different operations you can perform, different options in provided by the IBM Cognos. Suppose you want to create and manage the account. So in that case, go on to the people section. Once you select it, you can create and manage your team members. So suppose if you are having a team around 50 to 100 people, in that case, you are going to be coordinate with your team and provide some role-based access, provide some like permissions to them to editing the data, creating a dashboard, a story, and like that. So you can do it with account option. Suppose in sample, it is providing Cognos. Selecting that one, all the members. So everyone, if I am going to share it with my colleague, so they can be access it easily because it is shareable for everyone. You can also create a new group, new role you can create, and folder as. This is how you can manage your account. This is one of the second option, which is data server connection. If you want to connect your data with different databases and servers, click onto the plus icon. These are different servers and databases. Amazon Redshift, IBM Big SQL, DB2 is there, MariaDB is there, MySQL is there, Oracle, PostgreSQL, SQL, Salesforce, Snowflake. So many connectors are there. You can connect it like MongoDB. NoSQL is also there. So suppose you want to create a connection with the database. How you can create it? Suppose one of the company who is using the MySQL. In that case, they are going onto the MySQL option. Provide the JDBC URL, which is Java Database Connectivity URL, where they need to provide their host name, their port name, and the database. Simple, same like that. If you are programming for web development in Java, so in that case, you need to provide the host name, the port name, and as well as the database name. So based on, suppose you are creating a login page here in the in the web development, so you are taking an information from the user, like the first name, last name, and mobile number, email ID, the password is there. And once they click onto the sign up button, so that will be going to update in the database. So insert query will be hit. Once the insert query will be hit, the data which is providing into that particular form goes on to the database, and the database table will be updated or insert with a new data. Okay, so you can just connect it, just give the class driver name, URL, whatever the certificates, and secure gateway destination is also there. So as of now, it is because we are not providing any host name and the port name. That is why it is not showing. This is the general actually. So generally, it is if you want to disable the entry, hide the entry. So in that case, you can also do it. Permissions, you can provide the permission as well. Like if you are having so many users and you don't want to give the access for the children users. Suppose there is a hierarchy in a team. So there is a data scientist team. In that team, there is a data analyst, junior data analyst, and the sales team is also there. And the dashboard which is present, they are not able to share with the sales team. In that case, they are not going to apply to the children. They are not to be able to access. So this is how you can connect the data server as well. I don't want it right now. Customization. Customization is one of the best option. Like if you want to use the Car1X theme, so you can do it, apply it. You can also choose the classic one. So right now, we are using the default one, which is classic. If you want to use the Car1X, or you can also use the dark, and you can upload it right and apply. Extension, so many extension are present, like Bootstrap is there, HTML, data server. If you want to also upload the extension is basically nothing like to extend the functionality. If you are working with the WordPress, so many plugins are there. So plugins is nothing but to enhance the capability of that particular website. Like suppose some of the website of the blogs want to use the currency converter in their website. So they are not going to be like hard coded for them. They are just using the extension, or we can say the plugin. They install the plugin in the WordPress, and that will be reflected to their website. So same kind of thing. Like if you want to upload some extension part into the IBM Cognos, you can also upload it. Palettes is there. So palettes by default, I think the white, this palette is selected, this one. If you want to change it, so you can also change it accordingly. Views is there. So home page is there. Like by default, it is the home page. Like if you're creating a dashboard, so you can select that dashboard as well. Parameters. So parameters is basically like you want to use for the report. So in that case, what are the different parameters you want to provide it? So in that case, you can create a new parameter. or you can also import it from the external source. These are not be useful right now. If you want to extend it, so you can do custom visuals. If you want to upload the custom visuals from the external sources, you can upload it. Right now it is quadrant is present. Now move on to the next part, which is collaboration. This is one of the best options. So if you want to collaborate with your team in the Slack, so you can go under the collaboration option, go on to manage, click on collaboration, click on add, give the platform name, give the collaboration name, redirected URL, provide the client ID, client secret, these credentials you need to provide here. And once you click on save, then automatically Slack will be reflected. In the Slack, all the reports will be reflected, guys. Based on the permission, so you are just providing the client ID, client secret, and add workspace. You're using the Slack paid services. In that case, you will be using the Slack features as well. These are the premium features. You can also access. Then secure gateways. So secure gateways is basically for those who are using IBM Cognos on premises. Like suppose there is an on premises data and you want to connect it. In that case, first of all, you need to provide the gateway name. Then after you are going to be add the client, then destination. Then you are going to be configure access to the database. Once you configure with that database, you can map with that database as well. So then after the process will be open and it is now just sending the request to the database. Based on that request, it is going to be responding. So once that will be responding, that it will be reflecting in the cloud. So I hope you understand, guys. Like, understand or not, guys? Understood. Okay, great. Good, guys. So we'll give you 10 minutes break and 7:50 we will start exploration and then move on to the dashboard part. Those who have any queries, put the queries in the chat box, and I'm giving you like 10 minutes break, then we will move on to that. If I like to use different colors for different states, so how can it be done? You just drag it. I will show you once. Don't worry about it. If you want to show the data in different states for different colors, you can just drag that state column into the color option and it will be reflecting. Anyone having doubt? Anyone having doubt, or shall we move on to the other part, like for exploration and the dashboard? Okay, so we are going to move on for exploration part. So exploration is nothing but to provide an exploration for your data. So basically, it is offering us a flexible workspace. So where you can explore the data in different ways. Like if you want to see the relationship between data, you can also see it. Create a different type of cards, and you can explore about your data using the different visualization graph. Based on that, you can understand it, and it is very easy for you to create a dashboard. So we are going to start an exploration part. So there are several different ways to get started. Like if you can go from here, you can also go from new option. So these are the different ways you can start a new exploration. So I'm just click onto the new exploration. Then after, you can go onto my content section, select the data set. Once you select the data set, click on it. Once I select the data set and I click on add, it is suggesting me some starting point, because I want to build a relationship with it, and based on that I am going to be created. So relationship diagram is very much important in that case. So what what is the like, if you want to select it from here, so you can just select the column name as a starting point and create a relationship with it. But right now, what I am doing, I'm just going onto the search bar option, select as total individual vaccinator. Once I click onto it, it is automatically create one data relationship. It is just suggesting me the data relationship, total individual vaccinated, total co-vaccine administered, transgender, and Sputnik. Based on the data set, it is understanding like these three are the mainly one which are having the relationship. So when you start a new exploration and select the data source, the relationship diagram is showing in this view. You want to edit the data like diagram, so you can also edit it. Like if I'm just selecting secondary relationship, in that case, it is connected with each other. The main relationship is total individual vaccinated, but after that, it is connected with total Sputnik as well, transgender, and transgender connected with co-vaccine. The individual vaccinated is automatically, once we create select as the starting point. I'm selecting that is starting point at this. Now, the system is basically analyze the data and identifying the interesting items. So based on this particular starting point, the automatically column selected by the exploration or by analyzing the data with the help of Cognos, it is suggesting the best relationship between. So why it is suggesting like the starting point? So you can select the starting point, like select that item in the relationship diagram to generate the visualization. So I just want to visualize some different visualization. How can I do it, guys? What I am going to do, these are the visualization which is there is an option which is selecting three types of different graph. This is summary, this is basically the driver one, and this is the column chart. What I'm going to select, I'm just going to select the summary one. Once I select it, you can also create different type of parts. So what is the best part of exploration, which is only present in IBM Cognos Analytics, not present in other BI tools? Once I select it, it is automatically create a detail for me. Like the total number of results of total individual vaccinated is 36. This data which is shown here for total individual vaccinated is comes from 36 rows of data, 28 states, 8 union territories. You go on to the field section, the field section because this is a summary one. So it is just comes under the value section because the data is present is in the form of value. If I'm going on to the properties, there is no any property shown for this, but we are going to be visualize more data and understand like different type of graphs and chart. Okay. So what we are going to do, click on to the create button, guys. Click on to the create button. There is two options. One option is basically for single visualization. Second one is compare visualization. And third one is data relationship. We are going to select a single visualization. Once I select it, it asks me to create a visualization. Are you guys at the same step? Yes. Okay, great. Select choose a type option. These are the different graphs. List of graphs are there. So this is basically the comparison graph. So comparison graph is basically used to compare the value. Used to compare the values by one or more columns. One or more columns, guys. If you want to compare something, like I just want to compare it, where is create can't find. Once you select that card now, once you select that card from single visualization from here, then after there is an option called create. Click on create, select a single visualization, select as choose a type, and this visualization type will be shown to you. So there is a comparison graph. So comparison graph, different type of comparison graph are there. Okay. Bar chart, bullet chart, column chart, heat map, line in column, which shows the trend as well as comparison. Radial, stacked bar, stacked column, vertical. So suppose we are taking comparison graph for bar chart. So bar chart is basically a visualization which is used to compare the values by one or more columns. Suppose I just want to compare how many Covaxin and Covishield are vaccinated in India or administered in India. So what graph I will choose? I will choose the comparison graph because I want to see the comparison between two different type of values. Or suppose if I take an example for the sales. So in that case, the product or sales for product each month, I just want to check how many products are sale and how many products are still remaining or still in the stock of that particular website or their shop. So the comparison graph will be, so if I'm just selecting this one, before selecting this one, I'm just also give you an overview for others graph. So part 2 whole graph is basically like there is a hierarchy bubble. So hierarchy bubble visualization, when you want to show the relationship amongst columns that contain some values. Suppose you want to show the data in the form of segments. How you can show it? You want to show the data in the form of segment. How you can show it? Pie chart is basically dividing into 10 different segments. If you want to show the data, show the visualization in the form of each slice, which is basically we can say that the segments, and show the relative relationship between each part of the whole. Suppose there is a ball or there is a watermelon. Okay. In that case, if I just divide it into the like cake is there, if I'm dividing into 4 different parts, so 4 different segments are there. One segment is for one of my friend, then second is for second of my friend, like that. So how we can just do it? Because we are dividing part of whole into different segments or different slices. So if you want to show the relationship, show the relationship for parts to whole, in that case we are using these 4 different type of graphs. Now if we are talk about to showing the trends, market trends, I want to show the market trends. Like if we talk about the stock markets, so in the stock markets, some of the companies showing the trends, like Tesla or Tata, different type. Zomato is now launching their recently launched their IPO. So in that case, they are showcasing the trend, like how many number of people come onto their platform and book their IPO pricing list. So there they are setting the price as 14,000. 195 lots are there. So once those who are taking that lots, based on that, they are collecting and launch the IPO. Okay. So how they can showcasing the trend? The number of public users invest into that IPO, they can understand the data and analyze like how many of the user will come and invest in our IPO. How they can see the trend? They can see the trend with area chart, box plot, line chart, line and column, point, radial, waterfall. These are the different charts are there. So area chart is basically area visualization which is changed over the time. A line chart is also there. So line chart is basically show the trends. Suppose today is 22nd of July. In 22nd of July, the price of Zomato, the share price of Zomato is like 76 rupees. But in 22nd of July 2022, based on the investment onto that particular stock, it shows the trend. What trend it is showing? Based on the historical data, they can understand and see the trend. Like in 2022, on the same date, the price will be more than 100 rupees. It will return, it will give returns to their customer as well. Will get good returns to the customer if the price is going to be high. Understand, guys, or not? Understand? Yes. Okay, great. Now, if you want to see the relationship, so based on the relationship, how like scatter plot is there, bubble chart is there, heat map, network. So like if we talk about the scatter plot, so scatter visualization use the data point to the plot, which is containing two measures, which is having numerical value, and based on that, it is showcasing the outcomes. Like different data points are there. Different data points for we talk about two different numerical values. One is total individual backs, like first dose administered and second dose administered. In that case, we can showcase the scatter plot because two different two numerical values are. So based on that, you can just showcase it. And bubble chart is also there. So bubble visualization shows a relationship among that particular column, which is containing some numerical values. Suppose there is a numerical values and I want to see the relationship between revenue and the profit. In that case, scatter plot will be good. Network, heat map, bubble chart. So these are the different relationship type. Tables and summaries. So suppose if you are having a table, so this is the original format. Cross tab is also there. Like if you are dragging some values, in that case, cross tab will be generated. You can also create a list like a drop down menu. Summary data is this. This is the summary data. In advanced analytics, so these are the different type of graph like decision tree, driver analysis, spiral, or sunburst. So decision tree is basically shows the connected hierarchy. Like there is the parent node, then some internal node, then after the child nodes. So it is a tree type of a structure. So if you want to show the advanced analytics, so in that case, we are going to be use these different type of graphs. Like driver analysis is also there. So it is basically used for showing the predictors as well as the target. So suppose there are 4 predictors and 1 target. So in that case, based like in machine learning, we are just taking how many number of features are there. So 4 features are there, which is known as the predictors, and target one, which is our output one. So in that case, you can select. If we talk about geospatial, so geospatial is basically like legacy map is basically when we are using and when we are using it. So it is not mandatory to connect with the network or internet. So in that case, legacy map will be using, but we are preferring, and I also preferring you to select as map. So OpenStreet is OpenMap is one of the API which is integrating with the IBM Cognos Analytics. Based on that, you will get the map view as well. And KPI is there. So KPI, as I already told you, key performance indicator that contains two related measures. Like if you want to see the actual revenue versus the planned revenue. So my actual revenue is like $1 billion, and my planned revenue we will be generated in next year is $2.5 billion. Based on that, you can just perform it. So I hope you understand these different visualization. All of you understand? Understand, guys? Okay, great. Now I'm going to choose a data. I'm going to compare the graph. So whatever the graph we are going to create, I will show you one or two graphs, so you will get an idea with it. So I'm going to select a pie chart. Once I select a pie chart, in that, select the pie chart, guys. How do we sum a particular column? You can summarize it also. Calculated field. One of the calculated field option is there. So in that case, you can just summarize it. So many functions are there. Like if you want to count it, so count function is there. So some snippet of code you can write in calculated field and you can summarize. Aditya, I think you got it. So you, in that case, you need to create a calculation in that case. So once you click onto that button and create the calculation, so you will get an idea. Like if you want to see the count, I'm just showing you the count one. So I just want a count of state. So I'm just writing here the count. We'll wait for the count option. Like count is there. Take some time to just address it. And that we need to provide the state and close it. This is the eyelet. Click on preview. This is the count. How many times of entries are present? So these are the operations you can perform. Like if you want to see the date, in that date function, you are just providing updated on, updated on. Click on preview. So the date is in the format. I understood it right. Okay, great. So you can also perform different operations. Currently, it is not suggesting actually. Once you write single word, so in that case, it is showcasing you some functions. So you can also use these operators. So this is the function option. So in that case, you can also use these operators, summaries, constant, constructor is there, period. So many things are macro functions, common function is there. You can just explore it and use that based on your requirement. Okay. So we are going to create a pie chart. Select the visualization as pie. And then after, in our COVID-19 vaccine, go on to that state and union territories. And in place of segment, drag the state. Once I am going to drag the state. And in place of size. So based on how many total individuals are vaccinated, dragging it into the size, guys. Once I do it, it is dividing into 36 part actually. And basically the pie chart, it is dividing into the 10, maximum 10 parts. So what we are going to do, guys, we are going to go onto the field section. Into that field section, go on to the segment. There is a state. Click onto the three dot icon. Once I click, top or bottom. I'm selecting top or bottom option, and based on that, I'm just selecting top count. Top count number of result. How many number of result? I don't want to see number of result as 10. I'm just want top count as 5. Based on what? Which column? Total indivisible vaccine. Once I do it, now it is reflecting. Can you repeat this step, sir? Selecting the pie chart. Yes, I will. Click on create, single visualization. Click on choose a type. Select this part tool as pie chart in that case. Once you do it, don't want it actually. Yeah. Once you do it, drag the state in segments and total individual vaccinated in size. Once you do it, go on to the state. There are 3 dot icon. Click onto that icons. Go on to top or bottom. Once you click onto top or bottom, by default, the number of result is 10. Select as 5. So click on so. So in that, select as option called top count based on total individual vaccinated. Now, Uttar Pradesh is having the highest one, then after Maharashtra, then Rajasthan, then Gujarat, then Karnataka. Highly vaccinated, these states, which is the highest one is Uttar Pradesh because the population is very high, like 22 or 23 crores population in that particular state. Highest one. In the same way, if you want to see for the bottom, so you can also perform the operations. Go on to that top or bottom, select as bottom count, and in that case, you will get that. So Lakshadweep is having the lowest individual vaccinated till 23rd of June, which is 45,000. Then Andaman Nicobar Island, then Ladakh, then Dadra and Nagar Haveli, then after the Sikkim. So like that, you will get an idea. If you select this detail option, so you will get the detail about this graph. This is how you are getting with the help of exploration part, guys. So the sum of an individual vaccinated for all the values. So sum of all these values is around like 9,82,000 something. The total individual vaccinated Sikkim, Dadar and Nagar Haveli, and Daman and Diu are the most important categories of a state because the total value is 6,41,000, which is 65% of this total data. And the sum value of total individual vaccinated, which is minimum value for Lakshadweep and maximum value for state Sikkim. This is how exploration will help us to understand the data. Are you guys understand or not? It is helping for all of you or not? Like if you will get the details automatically, so this will provide you the better information. You are exploring your data, right? Yes, sir. Okay, great, guys. Go on to the field section. So in that field section, we already have state and the size is having total individual vaccinated. Go on to the properties. If you want to show this data in the form of percentage, click on it, and now it is showing the data in percentage form. So this is how you can explore your data. I will show you one more graph, then we will start working on our dashboard, guys. Yeah, so I am going to create one more card, select a single visualization, click on choose a type, guys. Once you choose a type, select the area chart. Yeah. Are you guys at the same step? Please tell me, click on create, choose a type as area chart, and hope all of you are at the same page. All of you are at the same page, guys? Okay. So we just want to see the data based on the dates. How we can showcase it? Click onto the updated on and put that on x-axis. This is the x-axis actually. Then after, in the state, so in the y-axis, what we are going to based on the total individual vaccinated. I am providing here. So now my graph is looks into this format. Okay, in that case, because we are only having the single data, 23rd of June. Okay. So we are having second data set. So at the time of forecasting, we will be using, because we are having only one date actually in this data. So for creating an area chart, so it is showing also the train. So in that case, we are having some number of data. So we are choosing some different graph. Actually. We are going to click on create, because we need to upload the data set of state and union union territories one, which is containing the data from 16th January till 23rd of January, 23rd of June. In that case, we are getting the area chart properly. So what we are going to do, we are going to choose the type and create a bar chart. Click on create a bar chart. In that bar chart, I just want to see. Yeah, total co-vaccine and total Covishield. So this is how the comparison graph. If I click onto the detail, so I will get it like this information. This is the information which is providing. If I just click onto the labels, so how many total Covishield administered, guys? 26 crore. 26 crore Covishields administered and 3.5 crore for co-vaccine, guys. This is how you can compare the graph. Based on that, you can just change it accordingly if you want to change. If I'm just putting it into the bar chart, so you will get this idea. But we are not having this date. So if we are having the date, so we will get a good idea. Suppose, okay, I will provide the state here. So these are the data which is present. So I just want to sort in the form of descending. Yeah, descending order is basically performed here because we are in the exploration part. So this is having the highest one is Uttar Pradesh. This is 5 lakh, 2 crore, 47 lakh. And the Covishield, because we need to increase the size of it. So we'll get to scroll up. And I just want to see the data for Uttar Pradesh. So this is how the data looks like. Uttar Pradesh, the Covishield, co-vaccine is 33 lakh 20,000. And for Uttar Pradesh, Covishield is basically 2 crore 47 lakh. So this is how you can create a bar chart. Understand, guys? Now suppose this is our I just want, yes, okay, great. I just want to pin it because I don't want to go again and again for this part. So I can easily click onto that icon, pin. Once I pin it, give the name for it, just simply click onto the pin button. And once we pin, it is automatically reflecting here. If you are creating dashboard, exploration part, story, report. So if you click onto that particular icon, you will be click onto that and you will redirecting onto this page. So this is when you are moving on to that part again and again. So in that case, you will use it. If you want to save that file, click onto the save button and you can save it. Share one, I will tell you once we done with the dashboard. Create, you already know, this is undo and redo button. This is like if you want to move on to your cards, different type of cards are there. Pie chart, if you want to change it from here, so you can also change it accordingly. And it is also suggesting you some graphs. It is also suggesting some graph, guys. Total vaccine, individual vaccinated for state reasons, state sizes by total individual vaccinated. This is how it's done. This is the power of IBM Cognos analytics. It is automatically recommending. But in case of other BI tools, it is not providing that particular features. If you want to see the related graphs, click onto the related one and it is automatically, we are not doing anything. If I'm selecting this, automatically it is taking the columns, it is taking the line column, this basically the line, and details are automatically present. This is how you can utilize that platform, guys. Understand it is easy or not, guys? Like if you are not able to do it by manually from your side at the first time, so you can take the help from IBM Cognos Analytic, which is the Watson assistant, is also providing that same feature for you. So if you click onto the related ones and you will get some suggested graph. If you want to compare with two different graphs, so you can also add the different graph from here. One graph is here and second one is there. So you will get the comparison. You'll get the comparison graph. Compare with top 5 on total individual vaccinated. So you will get a compare graph as well. This is for pin. This is like you want to select a tool. I just want to select this one. So in that case, it is just showcasing me that particular data. If you want to delete it, simply click on delete button. This is for pin. This is like the different, this is the data source where you are using this data source. This is exploration part. So in that we are having these different cards, and this is one of the most important part of IBM Cognos. Like if you are a beginner, you don't have any idea how to create dashboard, how to create a different type of like charts. In that case, you are using the Watson assistant help. How can I help? Once you click here, it is asking you like help you want show or create a dashboard. Once you click on to create a dashboard, it is automatically create a dashboard for you guys. But this is not a best practice. You can do it manually. But if you want to take a reference, you're not having any very much good idea about your data, or you can also explore your data, but you're not getting the very exact idea. So in that case, you can take a help from Watson Assistant. This is very much different from other platform. Other platform, you can do it manually. But in case of Watson Assistant, like in case of IBM Cognos Analytics, you can use the Watson Assistant service, and based on that, you will create it. So suppose I just want to click on help and just enter. So based on that, it is recommending me like show column sales, show me sales by region, like that. These are the questions actually. So I just want again. So if I'm writing so, it is just suggesting me some graph. So top 18 to 45 years, female individual vaccinated. If I click on enter, it is automatically creating a graph for me, guys. It is automatically create a graph. Different graphs, line graph, line like column chart, bar chart. Cross tab value is there. So 60 plus year is containing that much amount of value, and female is containing that much amount of value. Scatter plot, it is automatically creating for me. You can also choose and make a customization accordingly, but this is basically providing you some help. If I click onto the show related visualization, it is just suggesting me some different graphs. Like this is the graph it is suggesting, like 60 plus years age of years for Sputnik is there, so it is just providing me that data. So you can use these options as well. Understand, guys? It is easy or not? Now it is easy to create a dashboard with the IBM Cognos Analytics. Yeah, what we can do it manually because it is providing us the exploration part. I want to prefer from all of you, no need to use the Watson assistant. Firstly, explore your data by yourself. Once you're not getting a good idea, different type of graph, so in that case, you can take a help from Watson assistant. Now we are moving on to the final part of that project for IBM Cognos Analytics is creating a dashboard. So we are moving on to creation of dashboard, guys. So how much are you guys excited for the dashboard? Okay, great. Okay, great, guys. So how we can merge two column? I already show you others. Like if you want to merge it, so in that case you can yeah, you can create a calculated field for it. It is very easy. Like if you want to merge, and you can also use like when you are preparing your data. So in that case, you can also merge two different columns. Like if there is a relationship between them, so in that case you can do it, or you can do it by creation of calculated field. So you can merge two different columns. Like one column is having like a state and one column is representing the data for countries. So in that case, you want to merge location. You are going to be create a new column which is known as column. So you can do these things, guys. In our data, we are not having that kind of data. So that is why I'm not able to show you, because we are having some different data, not like these. If we are having like data for different countries and all, like revenue and products are there, then in that case it is easy for us. Yeah. Okay, so now we are going to create a dashboard. So click on to the menu button and click on new. Once you click on new, you are having different option. Now we are going to create a dashboard. Click on to the dashboard. Click on to the dashboard, guys. Now we are having different type of templates. If you want to choose a different type of template like blank template, you can choose it. If you want, I just want to select this one. Like 4 columns are there, like divided into the 5 parts. I'm selecting this one. Select the template, click on create. Once you click on create, this is our dashboard part. This is data sources. What's an assistant you can take and help. Pin one, because I already told you, like if I want to visit again and again on that page, so that is why I pinned that particular thing. So now it is just showcasing me here. Visualization, you can select the visualization from here and drag it into the canvas. Based on that, you will create a different type of graphs. This is the option, like if you want to add some links, like suppose there is an image, and in that image you want to provide an information for that particular person, like suppose there is an company. Okay, there is a company called IBM. So you are using the image of IBM and providing the Wikipedia link. So in that case, you can use these operations. You can perform and just select that link and give the name, and you can use it. You can enter the link in the properties panel and you will get link the label you want, and you can do it. But as of now, we don't want it. This is widgets option. Like suppose if you want to create a text, so use it. Add the image, you can also add the image. You can also add the media like video and link as well. Web pages you want to embed it with Cognos dashboard. Like suppose if you want to use these different shape, you can also use it. Suppose I just want to create a dashboard for IRCTC. In that case, I'm using that train icon, or I can also add the image in that case. This is the tab. These are the tabs. Once you click onto the plus button, in Excel there is called as sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, like that. In IBM Cognos there is tab 1, tab 2, tab 3, like that. So every tab is containing a new dashboard. This is an added option. If I click onto this, I'm not able to use it. I'm not able to use the data source option is not present. If I click, data source option is open. Save it from here. You want to share it, like I will tell you in the last that part. If you want to work in the info listening, click onto this and you are entered into the full screen. View widget connection, so you can also view widget connection. So like if you want to see the comparison, like if I click here, so I can add one more tab. If I click again, I'm not able to add it. Okay. Now, this is the filter. So this is all tab. Like suppose there is 5 tabs, so all the filters will be shown here. This tab is containing the filter here. Field section, like suppose if you're dragging from data sources, first of all, you need to select a source. If I'm selecting, click onto the select a source option. It is asking me to from where I need to select a source. So I upload the data set into the my content section. Go on to my content section, guys. Select the data set. Click on add button. Once you click on add button, it takes some time. Yeah. Now my data is uploaded. If I just want to see all the columns, click on this drop down. It is also containing all the date values. Okay. There is a property section. So in that property section, if you want to like this is here, there is only the height and width is very small. Width is fixed. I just want to click as absolute. So the height is increased as well as the width is also increased. So you can choose it relative size as relative size. So this is the default size. You can select the screen size as 16:9, whatever, like letter type, legal type, A4 size, infographic, like that. Fit page, if you click onto this button, so in that case, it's just in the default format. If you click here, so it is in the fit page form. You can also increase the width and height according to your need. These are the grid line. First of all, I will tell you the color. So you will then after I will tell you like what is grid. Color and is theme. Currently it is in the light theme. We are going to select the black theme for it. Once I select it, it is showing the grid lines. If I just click here, now the grid lines move. Snap to grid is also there. It is not impacting actually here. These are not impacting actually. But if I choose that option as disabled, so now the data is now the canvas is looks like this. Footer option. If you want to add the footer, like if you are importing, so in that case the footer will be there. Like when you are exporting, so in that case the footer value, which means your link of your cognitive analytics will be added. If you want to change the color, you can also change the color, like different color, like this color you want, or whatever color, like green color you want. In that case, you can change it. Now I just want only the dark color. Okay. This be done. Now tabs. So we are having a single tab. If I click onto plus button again, and it is asking me like you want to create a more template. If I select as a blank template, click on create. Now the second tab is blank template. If I want, if I want to that position to the bottom, so in that case the tab comes into the bottom. You can just customize it accordingly. Right of title, left of title, above title, whatever it is. So you can just do it. Right of title, and you can also change the color from here. So title color, like I want to change the title color as blue. So in that case, all the title color is blue. If you want manually, for tab 1 is different and tab 2 is different. So you can also do it, guys. These are the options. These are the options, guys. You can use it to customize your dashboard. Okay. Now what we want? We are going to create the dashboard, guys. So please select the source. Then after we are going to be create a dashboard for us. Go on to state and union territories by vaccination. In these 4 columns, we are just putting total individual vaccinated 18 to 45 years. 45 to 60 year and 60 plus year. How we can do it? Simply drag the total individual vaccinated into that first column, first part. I do it, and it is customized automatically. So this is how it looks like, guys. Like 224 crore 49 lakh total individual vaccinated. Simply go again, drag 18 to 45 years, not here, Control Z, 18 to 45 years, drag it into that particular division. 4 divisions are there, so this is the data for it. 45 to 60 year, drag it again. And then 60 plus year. Now, are you guys at the same step? Done it or not, guys? You drag these things. Yes, okay. Now we are going to be customize it. How we can customize? Click, select that particular option, go on to the field section. Go on to the field section. There is an hash value. Yeah, doing it. Yeah, once you done, please confirm me in the chat. Guys, once you are in the same step, please confirm me. Are you guys at the same page? Yes, okay. Select the first division part, go on to the field. There is an hash value which is containing total individual vaccinated. There is a 3 dot icon. Click onto this. Go on to the format data, guys. Go on to the format data. Once you click onto the format data, it is automatically select the format. So automatically it is just taking the as it is value. Whatever the default value present in the data set, it is taken. I don't want like this. I want to abbreviate this. Like in 1000 is representing with K. Yeah, I will show you again. Select that division, first division, go on to the fields, go on to the field. There is total individual vaccinated. Click on 3 dot icon. Go on to format data. Select a format. Click on to select a format and select a format as number. And just remove all these things. Click on abbreviate. Now it is abbreviate with 245 million. So it is easily able to understand. Same way, select this one. Automatically, like you can go onto the fields, 3 dots, click there. Click on format data, guys. Want to drop down, select as number, click on abbreviate. Go again for 45 to 60 year. Select this. Go onto the fields. Go onto the format data, guys. Once you do it, go onto the number and abbreviate again. And go for 60 plus years. Same steps you need to follow for all the 4. Format data. Go on to the numbers. Abbreviate. Once you're done with it, close it. Now I want to customize these labels as well in different colors or in the middle size. Select that one. Control A, make it as bold, mark it as center, change the color. In the upper side, you can also change the font type, increase the size or decrease the size, whatever size, like 18 or 16. By default it is 16, so taking as 16. And if you want to change the color, so you can also change the color. So if I want to change the color as The screen one. Yeah, so now it is changing at green one. The same way you need to follow for these also. Press Ctrl A, make it as bold, center line, change the color. Do the same thing for these two also. Ctrl A, I'm going to select it. Ctrl Z. Select that division, double click, go on to the properties. If the option is not present here, go on to the properties, text detail, make it as bold, may mark it as align center, text color. Text color is basically we are choosing this. And same for this. Select it, Control A, go on to properties, go on to text details, make it as bold, mark it as alignment as center, and change the color as green. So this is how our data looks like, guys. If you want to change these color as well, you can select this one, go on to the properties, go on to the element color, click here, and change the element color. Suppose you want to change it into the this color, you can also change it. Go on to the properties, visualization, element color, change it as peach color. Again, this is basically for customization. It is based on your requirement actually. If you want to change it, you can do it. Otherwise, that is not the required thing. Go on to element color and make it as this color. Okay, that's fine. Now, what we want. So, I am going to show you like top 10 state vaccination works. Go on to the sources, guys. And we are going to create a bar chart. So what are the different columns we need to select? Firstly, drag the state into the canvas. Drag the state into the canvas, guys. Once you drag it, then how many total individual vaccinated? I'm just dragging it again. Drag onto the same graph actually. Where you drag the state, drag the total individual vaccinated onto it. Yes. So I'm just increase the size of it so you will get better insight about the data. Increase the size of it. Okay, need to decrease. Yeah, fine. So I just want to show the data. Yeah. So if you want to increase the size of it, so this is how the data looks like. If you hover onto this, so you are getting like Madhya Pradesh total individual vaccinated, which is 1.57 crore. Go on to the field, guys. In the location, put state in the location color as total individual vaccine. Total individual vaccinated, guys. This is how you can just show the data. Like go on to the properties. Go on to the properties, guys. And in that there is a chart. Can you show how to bring map again? Yeah, I will show you. I'm going to delete this one. Go on to data sources, drag the state into the canvas. Once you drag it, drag the total individual vaccinated onto that particular graph again. Put it onto the same map. Once I do it, it is automatically creating. As I already told you, it is recommended as the best graph, but you can also change it manually. So I'm going to increase the size of it, make it perfect. And you can also, like if you want to search any column, like reason, you can find the detail for, I just want to see the detail for Madhya Pradesh. If I select that one, it is, I am going to expand it. So it is just showing me the data for Madhya Pradesh, which is Bhopal, Indore, Jabalpur, like that, Gwalior. So you can also search it manually because the size of the graph is very high. So in that case, if you just scroll, zoom in that case, you will get a better insight. So I'm just doing it till this point. You can also like hover like this if you want to do it. And when you hover onto this data, you will get the data inside. If you want to change the color, so in that case, you can go here into the location one and select as state. Now the color is changed, guys. Now the color is changed. And this is how the number of states and number of total individual vaccinated. If I am hovering onto the UP. So UP is just showing like 2.39 crore. And here in that list, you can see all the details. This is how you can change the color, guys. Into the location color, just simply drag. You can also drag it basically. You can also drag the state into that particular graph, and you will get the graph like that. Okay. So if I don't want to see these legends, so I'm going on to the properties section. Go on to the properties section, guys. And in the legend section, I don't want to show the legend. In that case, I will get this graph. If I just go on to the original format, now it is looks like. Are you getting the same thing, guys, or not? Yes. Okay, great. You can also give the name if you want to give the name like total individual vaccinated for state region. If you want to change the name, so you can change the name as well. Okay. So this is our third graph. Like this is our second graph. Actually. These are the divisions. First division, second division, third, and okay. Go on to the data sources once again. Now we are choosing line and column graph, right? Line and column graph for total Covishield vaccinated. And after that, you can also choose for total Covaxin, total Sputnik as well. So we are just choosing total Covishield vaccinated. There is an option. There is a total Covishield. Drag it into the canvas, guys. drag the Covishield into the canvas. I'm going to expand the size of it. Now what I want to see the line and column, which means male and female individual vaccinated from age 18 to 60 plus years, or we can say that 18 plus years age by total Covishield vaccinated. I am going to drag 18 to 45 years into the same graph. Drag it, guys. Drag 18 to 45 years. Drag 14 to 60, 45 to 60 years. Then also drag 60 plus years. Yeah. But we don't want to see the data in form of bar chart actually. Firstly, drag total Covishield administered, then 18 to 45 years, 45 to 60 years, and 60 plus years in that graph. Now, what we want in the top, here you are able to see bar chart, but we don't want to create a bar chart. We are going to create a line and column chart. Select from all visualization, select as line and column, and automatically it will be changing. It is now changed, guys. It is changed, guys. Now go on to the field section. Go on to the field section. In place of x-axis, we don't want 45 to 60 years. We want here how many total Covishield. Covishield, guys. Select x-axis as Covishield. Select total Covishield administered in x-axis, guys. In the column length, we are having 18 to 45 years. We need to also add 45 to 60 years and 60 plus years. And from column color, I am going to remove the 60 plus year. I will repeat once again. Are you guys at the same step or not? Yes. Okay, great. Oh, great, guys. So in x-axis, put total Covishield administered. In column length, 18 to 45 years, then 45 to 60 years, then 60 plus. Automatically, it is just checking as a major group as 3 for column color. Now in the place of line position, I want to see how many male and female from 18 to 45 years, 45 to 60 years, and 60 plus years are vaccinated by like Covishield. Okay. So in that place, remove it. Total line from line position. Go and remove the total Covishield, guys. Remove that column. In line position, we are going to provide male individual vaccinated and female individual vaccine. These two columns. I just remove these one. So here you are getting the idea about your data. it this pink color or purple color, what it is, showing 18 to 45 years, then blue color 45 to 60 years, then sky blue color is representing 60 plus. Male is representing with the brown color, then the grayish type of color is representing for female. So this is how the trains looks like for these three different categories. Now, are you guys at the same step? Okay, great. Okay, great. Okay. So now in that format, like 52829, this kind of thing is present here in the bottom in the x-axis. How can I change it? Can anyone please tell me? Now I want to abbreviate it because I'm not able to understand it properly. How can I change it, guys? Go on to the proper number, which means that like I want to abbreviate it, like 51,000, like 5 lakh 17,000, like that. I just want like in the K, like 1,000 for K, millions for M, billions for B. Yeah. Go on to the field section. In the total Covishield administered, which is present in the x-axis, go on to three dots. Go on to three dots. Go on to the format data, guys. Once you select as format data, select the format as number and select the option called abbreviate. Once you do it, now it is fine. I think it looks very cool, right? So if you want to see the details, so you need to zoom in and you will get a better insight. Once I zoom in that particular point, okay, yeah, I want to zoom in for this particular. So 15.7 is total data. So like 7,79,000 it administered for 18 to 45 years. Then 46 for like 4,60,000 for like 4.6 crore. It's 46 lakhs actually. 46 lakh for 45 to 60 year, and then 33 lakh 70,000 for 60 plus year. How many males? 6 point like 69 lakh females are there, and 8.83 88 lakh 30,000 79, which is per male, and the total for it is 15.7 million. So is it like understand by anyone or not, guys? Give the perfect name for it so anyone can easily understand it. I'm just giving the name for it. So just give the name as male and female. Give the relevant name so anyone can easily understand. Individual, vaccinated, and 18 plus years of age by total Covishield administered. It is basically like total Covishield administered in that case. It is administered actually. How many vaccines are delivered for that particular category? I'm just selecting Control A, make it as bold. Mark it as center. In that case, I also want to change the color. So yeah. Now my graph is looks like this. How to zoom in map? So in that case, you can zoom in and zoom out through your mouse. Just expand your mouse or increase and decrease it with the help of mouse. If you are using the external mouse, in that case, you just use the scroller. So in that case, easily you can do it. Or in laptop, you can easily expand it or decrease it the size. Hope you guys done till here. I'm selecting this graph and also give the name for it. State for total individual vaccinated by state reasons. Yeah. Go on to the properties. Text details. Color as this one. Make it as bold and mark it as align as center. Yeah. So this is how our dashboard looks like. If you can, if you want to give the name for it, so you can also give the name. Suppose, yeah. If I'm selecting the Madhya Pradesh region, so in that case, the graph is reflected, guys. The graph is reflected in that case, guys. If I'm selecting this region, actually, like I minimize it, select the UP region. Just give me a minute. Like if you are selecting the different region, so it is automatically changed, guys. In expanding the size once again. This is basically looks for this region. Right? It's yeah. I want to see the location, not for Madhya Pradesh actually. Location like 245 is the default for all the areas. If I'm selecting Arunachal Pradesh and I want to see the data for it. Yeah, I only want to see the Arunachal Pradesh. If I'm selecting this region, so in that case, the data will be shown to me. This is Odisha. So the data is reflecting here also. So this is how the dashboard is like. This is how the dynamic dashboard you are created actually. If you want to give the name, so you can also give the name. So this is your dashboard. Give the name as COVID vaccination dashboard. You can also perform some other tasks because you have a data set, so you can also change it accordingly. Now what I want to share it. How can I share it, guys? Firstly, I need to save the data, save the dashboard. Click onto the save icon, guys. Once I click onto the save icon, give the name of your dashboard. I am giving the name as, or the dashboard is COVID vaccination dashboard. I am saving into the my content section. Click on save. Now the new dashboard will be changed with COVID vaccination dashboard. Or you, yeah. Now you want to like just decrease the size of that graph. Yeah, that's fine. Now I want to share it in email or just exporting in the form of PDF. So how can I do it? Click onto the share button. Click onto the share button, guys. If you select an option called email, if I'm selecting that option called email and click on the next button, so you need to write the email. So I'm just providing the email as, yeah, that one. Change the subject. Now in the system actually. Are you guys at the same step? So it is basically COVID. Okay, I'm just writing any message, same message like dear Shiva. Please find attachment. Okay, so simply like this. I also want to include the image like link. And once I select that option called send, once I send, I will get an email from that particular account. So I am going on to my Gmail. Once I click onto the Gmail, go to the Gmail. In your case, you can also check it. Click onto the Gmail. Yes, I got an email from the account which is associated with Cognos. So dear Shivam, please find attachment, and the open dashboard link is there and image is also there. This is my dashboard, guys. This is my dashboard. So it is just showcasing me here. And I can, if I click onto the open dashboard, so it will redirecting me onto that particular page. In your case, you are also getting the email. You tried it or not, guys? You tried it? Okay. Now, if you want to download that data set, download that dashboard in the form of PDF, how can you do it? Go on to the share option again. There are two different other formats as well. Like if you want to embed with your blog or your website that dashboard, and like data analyst team or the data scientist team, those who are working on it, like data analyst team is working. So if they are just doing any part, like real time data is reflecting with the, if the data base is connected with it, so it is automatically reflecting in your website. So you can click onto the link one and you can embed this code in your website and the same dashboard will be reflected. You can also change the size of width and height. I want to export in the form of letter, like the form of landscape. If I click on export, it is building a PDF for me, guys. It takes some time to building a PDF for me. After saving the dashboard and log out, how to access? after another login. Yes, I will tell you. It's coming like a screenshot in mails. Yes, screenshot will be there. So it is just loading the preview for the dashboard. It's taking actually some time. Go on to the share option. Go on to the export button. Click on export, guys. It is taking some time to building a PDF based on your connectivity. I think in your case it is, can I try with any other database? Is there any limit to number of dashboard? There is not any limit to any number of dashboard. You can create n number of dashboard with this. How upper values change dynamically after selecting a particular area, because into that particular same tab you are using, that is why if the same number of columns you are using, so if you click onto that particular column, based on that it is reflecting it. So now how it's generating a PDF report for me. If I am just choosing an option called landscape, so it is showcasing properly actually, but it is in the A4 side. I am just taking as letter format. Okay, it takes some time. So this is how you can export it, and once you export it, just save that file, save as PDF, and the PDF, and click on save button, and the PDF will be downloaded. Then the PDF will be downloaded, guys. Someone is asking me like if we are log out, then how we can access it. So these are the tab option. Like in our Google Chrome, there is a tab option like this. In the Chrome, there is an arrow button. There is a drop down or up down arrow button is there. So based on that, you can create it. I just close the data module, close the entire tab once, and show you. Close it. I'm going to close it again. Need to save. Yeah, my dashboard is already saved. I close all the tabs. Now I will be redirecting onto the home page. This is my home page. Now, once I log in again, so I will redirecting onto this page. Now I want to check my dashboard. How can I do it? You can click onto the recent button. So you can also redirecting it from the recent activities, or the main thing is you just go on to the content option. Content option. Yes, you can integrate with like there is an embedded code, so you can integrate it with the website, but there is some restriction. Actually, it is not providing you the public link. So they are providing the public link in that case, like if you are using their paid subscription, they are providing you some other additional benefits. So in that case, you will be able to use it. So once you click onto the content section, if you save it in the my content, so you can navigate and click onto the COVID vaccine dashboard once again. And you are in the same. If you're selecting any reason, so based on that, it is reflecting that. So this is how you can navigate in IBM Cognos Analytics. So hope you guys understand. Understand, guys, or not? So this is how you can create a dashboard with the help of IBM Cognos Analytics. Is it easy for creating a dashboard with IBM Cognos Analytics, guys? Anyone having doubt? Okay, guys. So we shared one more data set with you guys. So we are going to use that data set, and based on that, you will get more insight. Like that is the final graph we are going to be built. So what we can do, guys? Can anyone please tell me the steps again? We are going to create a forecasting for total individual vaccinated. What step we need to follow, guys? I'm going on to the home page. He shared one more data set which is containing all the information date wise. That is the last one we are going to use. So go on to the upload data section, click on to upload data, and the data which is present is COVID vaccine state wise and India. Select that data set, guys. COVID underscore vaccine underscore state wise and India dot xlsx. Click and click on open. You guys upload the data set. Guys, upload the data set. COVID vaccine state wise and India. Yes, sir. Okay. Please do it parallelly. Once you upload the data set, select it. Select that data set. Click onto the blank or default theme or default template. Click on create, guys. So we are going to see total 5 individual vaccinated state on date. Okay. And we want to forecasting it. How we can perform it, guys? Can anyone please tell me in the chat box? What are the steps I need to follow? This is updated on in the updated on data from 16th of January till 23rd of June. So we first need to drag the updated on data from COVID vaccine state-wise sheet. Drag it into the canvas, guys. So this is the data from starting from 16/1/2021 till 23rd of June. Of the data is up. Now also drag total individual vaccinated, guys. Drag it into the canvas, guys, once again. So on that day, how many total individual vaccinated? Like this. And select from top table as line chart. Select as go on to the visualization. Select as line chart. This line chart. Select it. Firstly, drag updated on into the canvas, then update the total individual vaccinated into the canvas. I will show you the fields. In the field section, select that graph. Updated on present in x-axis, in y-axis total individual vaccinated, and in the color section, I am going to provide you, select that graph. In color section, select as state text. Okay. I will show you, I just expand it. So these are the different, like 36 entries are there. But we don't want to see all the entries because we are not able to analyze it properly because this is very messy actually. So what we can do is we are going to see top 5 individual stayed vaccinated till 23rd of June. Then after we are moving on to the forecasting part. So why forecasting? Why forecasting, guys? Because forecasting provides us the time series data modeling and based on data which is presented in corresponding visualization. So the forecasting feature is controlled by this forecast dialog, this forecast icon actually. So with that, visualization is eligible if both the visualization type and the specified data that is supported for forecasting. So basically, we are going to select this state, go on to these 3 dot icon. Go on to the color section state, select these 3 dot of icon. Go on to top or bottom, guys. Go on to top or bottom section. And in that case, we are just providing here 5 data based on top count for what total individual vaccinated, guys. This is how it looks like. So for top or bottom, there is, we are selecting number of result as 5. So top count based on the condition is by the total individual vaccinated, guys. Once you do it, these are the states: West Bengal, Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan, Maharashtra, and Gujarat. Whenever you hovering onto these, so that is highlighted. So it is representing the data Okay. This is how it is representing the data till 17th of June. Guys. Now I want to forecast it. Forecast means to show the trend. Like in future, like in July month, how many of individuals are going to be vaccinated? In like in stock market, some of the companies shows the trend. So with the help of forecasting, it is easy to understand what are the exact not the exact number, predicted number for particular stocks to be increase or decrease. Suppose the price of one stock is 100 rupees, and if we are using the forecasting, which is a time series data analysis, in that case, it is predicting like for next month the price is going to be decrease based on the historical data. It is will be decrease as 90 rupees. Sometimes it shows based on the historical data. So it is just predicting the output as like 105 rupees, 106 rupees. So in a visualization icon, there is an icon which is forecasting. If I just click onto the show forecast, so it is now reflecting into that particular graph. So these are the lines till 23rd of July. It is dark one, and these are the not darkest. This is basically representing the forecasting data till 30th July. Now, what is forecast period? So, forecast period ignored last period, confidence level, and the seasonal period in the forecast. Are you guys at the same page? Are you guys at the same graph? Okay. Okay, great. So, like if I click onto the forecast, so forecast period is basically the number of steps to forecast ahead. The default value in IBM Cognos Auto, which is 20% of the length of the historical data. We are having historical data around 6 months. So it is taking 20% of the length of the historical data. 20% is basically 1.2 months. It is around like forecasting period 1.2 months. That is why we are having a data till 23rd of June and multiply these 6 months into like 20%. So it is around like 1.2 months. So that is why it is just representing the data till 30th of July. Yeah, 30th of July. So, and the second option is ignored last period, which means that the number of data points at the end of a time series when building the model and computing the forecasting. So it is the default value as 0, and they are not taking or containing any non-negative values. So last period, if the value is less than 0, so it in that particular point, it is taking as 0. If more than that, so it is just taking as that value. Up to the 100 data points, it will take. Now, what is the confidence level actually? So the confidence level is basically the certainty which the true value is expected. Like 90% or 95% of data is accurate based on this forecasting. Like if the confidence level is 95%, then it means that 95, 90, 99%. You can also change it 90, 95, 99%. So the lower and the upper bound is there. So lower bound is like around 90% and upper bound is 99%. So we are just taking as median 95%. So 95% of data will be accurate based on the historical data. And the last one is seasonal period, guys. So seasonality is basically to which like we are going to build the model. It means that when the time series has predicted some variations, like suppose if I'm give you an example, like in holidays period, each year the default value is auto year. Okay, so what it means, like you can also specify the seasonality, which is a non-negative number, same like ignore last period, like 0, so like 0, 1, 2, 3. So based on that, you can use the seasonality period. So by default, it is set selecting as auto, which means that 0 or 1. The model with the user specified, the seasonality is displayed, which is basically more accurate than non-seasonal data. So this is the seasonal data because it is increasingly seasonal. So this is how 95% of data it is showing. If I just increase the size of graph, you will get a good idea about it. So this green line is representing the Maharashtra and the brown one is representing the Uttar Pradesh. So Uttar Pradesh is increasing rapidly, guys. In 23rd of June 2021, the individual vaccinated in Uttar Pradesh is 23 lakh, like 2.39 crores. And on, like, today is what date, guys? Can anyone please tell me date? 22. So I'm going to check it once. Like, what is the current situation of Uttar Pradesh vaccination? So one dose it administered around like till 21 of July is 3.3 crore, guys. Not 3.3 crore actually. It's like 33 crore. What is the data? Today's up. Okay. So we are at 22nd July, right? So till 22nd, the upper bound is basically like 48, 4 crore 82 lakh 24,630, like 638. Okay, in your case, it's 42 crore 75 lakh. Okay, 4 crore 27 lakh. Okay, so it is nearly like based on the total individual vaccinated and the confidence level is 95%. It is almost right, guys. It is almost right, not the accurate one, but it is almost near it, near to the government data actually. So it is 4.2 crore, 4 crore 26 lakh, and you provide me the stats as 4 crore 27 lakh. So it is almost right, guys. And the lower bound is 37, like 3.7 crore. So till 30th of July, the upper bound, which means 5.5 crore population of Uttar Pradesh will be vaccinated. And with the help of our forecasting, which is 95%, so it is around like 4.7 crore. And the lower bound is 4.0 crore, which we already trigger. It's already triggered, like because the current situation is 4.27 crore. So this is how we can forecast our data. So you guys understand like how to forecast the data? Understand, guys? Anyone having doubt? So this is how you can also forecast your data in IBM Cognos Analytics. I think you have a good idea like how to use IBM Cognos Analytics, and based on that you can create a good dashboard as well. So do you guys have any doubt? Okay, guys. So yeah, we are done with our dashboard and also shown you the forecasting, like how to forecast your data. So you can also perform it, and you can also try in your data set whatever problem you are taking. So I'm done with it. Like if you have any doubts, so just please put your query into the chat box. So I will just give you the answer for it. Or if it is done, so we are going to bind up the session. Yeah, guys, please fill that feedback form which Shivani shared in the chat box. I hope all of you understand. So shall I wind up the session, guys? If you have any doubt, just then ask me in the chat box. Otherwise, I've been going to wind up the session. No doubt, sir. Okay. Thanks to all of you guys for listening patiently, guys. Thank you so much, guys. So I'm going to wind up the session, and please do please practice more, so you will get more insight about IBM Cognos. Thanks to all of you. Bye and take care, guys. Yeah, thank you, guys.